I did have to do a FaceTime call with my mum earlier today so she could work out how to watch the stream.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
You know, if we have no viewers, we'll at least have my mother.
All right, hello everybody waiting in the lobby. We will be starting the show shortly. Everyone's just getting ready. Thanks for joining. Oh, that's up to you guys. All right, we'll be starting the stream in about a minute and a half. Let's roll it.
Welcome to the second episode of The Art of Adventure, where a bunch of crafters and creators in the tabletop gaming community come together to build amazing creations and play some Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Ashlyn, and I'm the Dollar Store DM. I host these streams with help from my wonderful participants, who you see all around me. We have a fantastic show for you today, but before we get into it, I'd like to explain a bit about how this stream works. All the terrain, minis, etc. featured in this live stream are the products of our wonderful cast of creators from episode 1. If you missed that episode, the link to that is in this channel, so you can go and catch up on that, check out some of the clips, see how awesome it was, because it was real awesome. After this session, this cast is going to be passing it on to the next group and crafting everything they will need to run the session within their respective talents. That group will then pass it on to the next, next, and the next, and it creates a community of builders enjoying this wonderful game together and some epic adventures. We have an amazing cast for this episode, so we're going to take a second and have them introduce themselves, and I'll start us off. Like I said earlier, my name is Ashlyn. I'm the series host, but I work on terrain. I do a little bit of 3D printing now, which is super exciting. A little bit of painting, a little dice making. I dabble. Today I will be playing Amanita, a druidic sentient collective of spores and a wooden carapace.
Okay. That's me, yeah. Hi, I'm Kibash, or Chris. I do various things on the internet, and you can catch me in anywhere that you can find my name. Handles on the image there in front of you. I'm also part of a big team, a small team of people doing big things, hopefully. But today I am playing a bugbear paladin called Gernar. So let's see where that goes. First time playing D&D. Wish me luck.
Hey everybody, my name's Lance. I am part of the team that is Barthel's Marvels. I am the main printer and face of our social media presence. You might have seen our wizard on stuff all around. I 3D print monsters and share them with the community. I've been really fortunate in the past year to really get involved and be asked to do stuff like this, which is really cool. I mean, who'd have thought I'd be sitting here on a Saturday playing D&D for people? How cool. Yeah, I'm playing a hill dwarf cleric whose name is Chad Anderson. And that's it.
What's happening, hobby people? My name is Jacob from the Dry Paint Pot, and I'm usually commission painting, and you might have seen me on YouTube, probably not. Most likely not, but I do make videos. So yeah, that's what I do in my free time. Paint everything. Check out my Instagram, little drop right there. But yeah, today I'm playing Richter Maxipus. He is a Lightfoot halfling sorcerer. So we'll see what kind of nonsense we can put together today.
And that just leaves me, right? So hey everyone, I'm Quentin. I am one half of Board and Die. Not sure whether I'm the board or the die. The other half is my friend Lulu, and together we kind of do a little bit of everything. A bit of dice making, a lot of scenery making, but most importantly, we kind of put on sessions to get new players into D&D and probably some other role-playing games in the future. So yeah, super excited to be here DMing this. We'll see how this goes.
We have a few more people to mention for this stream. I'd first like to mention my good friend John, who is currently running our stream tech for us. He's our man behind the curtain. Secondly is Alberto at Alberto Isaran, who helped us out as a terrain sponsor and provided some really cool terrain designs. Lastly, I want to thank Weston of Arcane Anthems and Greg of Gregolus Designs and the Dirtwood for allowing us to use their music for this stream. You all already heard Greg's work as our intro music in that little trailer, and we're really, really thankful for them for providing such awesome atmosphere. So thank you to all of our wonderful people. Before I hand over the show to Quentin, I have a few more housekeeping notes. All of our participants volunteer their time and talents to bring you an incredible show. If you are interested in getting involved in the show, we have a number of options. First, we are on Patreon, where you can become a patron and help support the stream. Your contributions are going to help us continue to bring this stream to life and help us develop some sweet, sweet merch, like what I've got on here, that we can bring that to you guys. There are also some really awesome Patreon exclusive merch items up for our patrons, so go ahead and check that out. If you're interested in being part of the stream, as a participant, we also have a Google form sign-up sheet available to any creator. You can find the link to that in the description below, as well as if you go to my Instagram, it's in my tree. If you would like to donate throughout this stream, we do have a coffee link. It is in the bottom, I believe, right-hand corner of the screen. Any donations do go towards helping us offset shipping costs because international shipping is really expensive. And with that, I'm going to hand it off to our illustrious M.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ashlyn. Yeah, we hate shipping costs and everything that
Hate
goes
shipping.
around.
Shipping is the worst.
It's a real bitch. Yeah. Firstly, apologies for all the swearing that's probably going to happen. It's all lighthearted and no offense is meant. Before I kind of get into the game, my own house rules, which are pretty brief. One, taking a potion is a bonus action unless you're feeding it to somebody else. And two, if you want to do something, just describe the action rather than saying, I'm going to roll a history check. That way we just kind of keep it in the narrative. I think we've got a couple of kind of newish players, so, we'll just kind of take it in our stride and see how it goes. It's a fairly light-hearted adventure. Having seen all the characters and the magic items, I predict hilarity. And that's about as much as I can predict. So it's going to be fun. It's my first time kind of juggling between this and the webcam, so apologize if there's any kind of pauses as I switch between the two. And also apologies if I do forget anybody's names. Yeah, I'm just bad with names. It's terrible. I can remember the characters I create, but I can't remember anyone I'm playing with. So yeah, I've got you all written down here. It's going to go well. I promise, sort of. So yeah. Any questions from all of you before we kind of get into it?
But I should turn on my character
Oh
sheet.
I
man.
don't think so. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was making sure that I have everything figured out on my character sheet.
Perfect. And if you want to roll digital dice or real dice, I don't care. I trust you all. I'm sure someone will do some stats at the end of the program and show that there were 80 natural 20s versus 2 natural 1s or something. But hey, that's statistics for you. So yeah. Anyway, as we are now ready to start the session tonight, I guess. So yeah, I'll do a little bit of an intro. I mean, where to begin? Well, this adventure really begins on a small sliver of the material plane known as Veilward. This is a piece of the material plane that was once home to a number of civilizations, kind of made great by their work with magic. Unfortunately, all of these civilizations have since fallen. The ebb of magic has flowed away, and these great empires have fallen into dust and sand. Several hundred years have passed since this kind of collapse of civilizations, and new empires, towns, and civilizations have emerged. Memories of the cause of that collapse have faded into folklore. Many believe it was a blessing. Some say that there was a veil of protection woven over the land to protect it from fates that were far worse and the worst excesses of magic that can befall mighty civilizations. Some still maintain that magic was stripped from the world by a curse of shunned and jealous gods. So today we start in an empire called the Aresthesia Dominion, a newish civilization slowly spreading across the continent. There's a firm belief within this civilization that magic was lost by fools too ignorant to properly wield it, and there is a strong determination to recapture all of the splendor and luster that magic can provide. They will stop at nothing to rediscover those magical secrets and power that existed before. Within the Aresthesia Dominion is a fairly important town called Kielosmere. It's the second city of the Aresthesia Dominion. On the city streets, signs have appeared, notices from a prominent scholar called Lord Gabriel Malastarov. It reads, "Adventurers required, gold paid, and dreams made." The signs have not gone unnoticed, and now, outside the perimeter walls of the Ministry for Arcane Advancement and Discovery, a small group has begun to assemble. Within the scholastic quarter of Kielosmere, outside of the Ministry, there is the residence of Lord Gabriel Malastarov. It's a modest residence within the quarter, but one that appears remarkably well kept. An immaculate, freshly mown green lawn with neat rows of alternating light and dark grass either side of a stone path that leads from the entrance gates to a large set of imposing blue doors. There's a brass handle that hangs suspended on the chain, made from the same metal. Just past this is a plaque with the words "Ring for Attention" in both Common and Elvish. All of the brass on this house gleams in the sunlight, without any hint of the kind of green verdigris that dots some of the buildings within the city. Arriving in this building almost simultaneously are two figures. One is an individual called Amantia. Ashlyn, if you wanted to kind of introduce what your character looks like.
So Amantia is essentially a Spriggan from Skyrim. A very gnarled looking tree person with a green glow with little flecks of light spores moving within the hollow wood. And they carry a kind of a staff that's grown out from one of their limbs. What would be an arm. Another bit of gnarled wood. Every time they speak, it's a cacophony, a chorus of similar but different voices. I couldn't get the voice recorder to work on.
Amantius, standing next to you is another individual. Lance, if you wanted to introduce us to Chad.
Well, hi. I'm Chad. I am a hill dwarf. And I am a cleric to the god Jerry. I'm 3'10". I have hazel eyes. My hair, it's dark brown. I'm tanned from being outside. I carry a warhammer. I'm just a good time guy. Got a symbol on my shield that, well, it's kind of a skull with a dancing lady in it. I don't know.
Well,
Chad.
The two of you are currently together, having just bumped into one another outside of the Ministry for Arcane Advancement and Discovery. Next to you is obviously the brass chain to Ring for Attention. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah.
Chain.
Ding, ding. A momentary delay as the door opens and an elder-looking gentleman, human, grey hair, bald on the top, fairly neat and well-kept mustache, wearing black clothes, opens one half of this large set of double doors and looks both of you up and down and goes, yes, you must be the adventurers. Please come inside. Lord Gabriel will be but a moment. And ushers you both inside this rather beautiful-looking house. Modest, but everything inside is extremely well kept. As you come into the what is effectively the main living room, you see another individual. There is a gnome and a tortoise in the living room. Jacob, did you want to introduce us to your character?
Yes. So Rictor Maxipus, he is quite small. His age is unknown. His hair is unknown. He hopes no one will notice, but we can assume that maybe it's not there. And his mind is not there. He is very wrinkly, and his eyes are quite milky, and he doesn't like where he is. He's a man of the forest.
The elder gentleman who led you both in goes, can I get you any refreshments whilst you wait for Lord Gabriel?
I have pie. I like pie. Do you have any pie?
Pie? I'll see what...
Meat pies. I really like meat pies. Do you have any fruit pies?
Meat and fruit, or just meat, or meat and
Meat
a
and
fruit?
fruit, meat, both.
And,
Neither?
looking slightly confused, the gentleman turns around and kind of shakes his head as he walks off.
Hey.
A few moments pass,
Refreshments?
the gentleman comes back with what is a tray laden with two different pies. One does appear to be meaty. The other one is slightly nondescript and goes, these are the only pies we had. I'll fetch some tea as well. Yes, tea, and scuttles off again,
Right.
leaving you to converse.
Right on. I just start digging in, man.
As a few minutes goes by, you witness Chad scoffing into the pies, the gnome on the tortoise, and the strange spore druid observing the room. When there's another ring at the doorbell, and the same human gentleman opens the door and leads in another individual. This time, a strange-looking creature, a bugbear, no less. Christian, if you want to introduce your character.
Hi. My character is a bugbear. I am Gernar, follower of Hrugek. I think I've got that right. Correct me if I get these wrong. Hrugek. I am a paladin seeking vengeance. What for? Even I'm not sure. But my god has said war is required, and I think the only way to do that is by seeking vengeance. I'm a simple man, not necessarily stupid, just my ideals and my goals in life are generally to do as little as I can to achieve what I want, regardless of who it is who's doing it for me. So I've come seeking these adventurers to get the job done. Whatever that job may turn out to be. I'm being led by my god.
You are being led by an old gentleman, as described previously, into a room with an odd-looking collection, a strange wooden-type creature, a gnome on a tortoise, and a hill dwarf who's currently sucking into some pies. And the old gentleman goes, "This is well, you're the strangest group of individuals we've had in this room, and I have no idea how I'll get those spores out of the carpet, but
Yeah, there's
nonetheless,
definitely like footprints of that material now.
I shall fetch Lord Gabriel immediately," and once again scuttles off, leaving the four of you to converse as you see fit for a couple of minutes.
Man, do you guys try these pies? They're right on.
Meat? I'll have meat pie. Throw some meat here, dwarf.
Only consume the essence of the world.
Whoa.
Meat pies are not my cup of tea, I would say. My noble steed enjoys just eating into the rug. It's plenty for him.
The tortoise is there, chewing at the tassels on one of the large rugs in the center of the room, quite comfortably. The meat pie is gamey, but good, with a fair modicum of jelly which holds the pie together.
Jelly.
The tea is the tea is hot and freshly brewed, and after a few moments, a taller human individual comes into the room with grey hair. He looks like he's in his kind of mid-50s, dark tan skin, as befits most of the population in this part of the continent, where the sun shines for most of the year. But a well-kept, fine moustache and goatee beard. His robes are notably of the upper classes of the town here. You've seen a few of them walking around. The colors match those of the Ministry for Arcane Advancement and Development. And for those of you who have been in the city before and seen various individuals, this matches the description of Lord Gabriel Malstaroth. As he walked in and goes, "Yes, an interesting group of adventurers. I presume you are here because of the notices of work that I have set out about the city."
That's why I showed up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. And he kind of walks around the room and kind of inspects each of you and goes, one of gnomish origin. This will come in useful, I think. And this creature is your pet or your mount?
Do not touch him. And I would like to say he is more of my companion.
Well, whatever floats your boat, as they say in this part of the world. He turns to the bugbear and goes, and it is not often we see bugbears in this part of the continent. You have traveled far. Anyway, I do not hold the prejudices of my other brethren in the city. You are welcome here as long as you're worth the coin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prejudice isn't a worry for me.
I would be careful on some of the streets. The bugbears are often viewed with, well, let's just say your nature precedes you.
Well, so does my whole bot.
I'm sure that will come in useful on this journey you will undertake for me. And you, and he turns towards Amantia, goes, interesting, you are a construct of sorts, yet I do not recognize any of the usual maker's marks upon your construction. Do tell me, who was it who constructed you?
World.
The world, you say? He kind of looks slightly vexed at this and goes,
One of the forest.
what do you
As
say?
preserved.
Interesting. Well, I'm in need of your service, but perhaps when that is done, we may have a conversation about, well, your origins. I'm much interested in this. And a dwarf as well. And he turns to you and goes, and what is your skills and specialities that you may bring to this adventuring party?
Oh, I'm just like here, and I saw that you needed help, and I thought maybe I could, lend a hand. I'm not doing much, so I don't know.
Well, splendid. I presume the rest of you have skills. I detect some magical expertise from several of you. I'm sure that collectively halberds and tortoises and spores and, well, clearly a skill in eating pies will combine to provide some fortune. Anyway, I presume you wish to know why I have summoned you here.
These pies are really good, by the way.
I did not summon you for the pies or this fine beer. There is a member of the Ministry for Arcane Advancement and Discovery, a colleague and friend of mine, who has unfortunately, I use the term, gone missing. He may or may not be missing. I unfortunately do not know, but I require your aid in ensuring his safety. His name is Ulysses Ascarit. He is a gnomish artificer. In fact, he is one of the most brilliant artificers we have at the Ministry. His work on interplanar cosmology is revolutionizing our understanding of the multiverse. He is extremely skilled. However, he is, and has been for many years, somewhat paranoid and has chosen to work in his own abode rather than within the Ministry confines. He's an odd fellow, although amiable once you get to know him. Unfortunately, a day ago I received word from his housekeeper that his lab has in some way sealed itself off from the outside world, and she is no longer able to contact him. From my conversations with him in the past, he had a set of safety protocols or some such that effectively secured his laboratory from intruders, or in the event of something going, untoward from inside. Obviously, I would love to investigate myself, but I figured there would be more entertainment in, hiring individuals such as yourself to go and investigate this for me. It's very simple. If you can locate Ulysses and ensure his safety, I would be very grateful, to the tune of, say, 10,000 gold pieces. Is this acceptable?
Oh.
This each?
No.
It is not acceptable?
Oh, it is not. Who are we to go on such an adventure for 10,000?
10,000 gold pieces. You would be working directly for the Ministry for Arcane Advancement and Discovery. And as our acronym suggests, we are of sound mind.
What is your collection of rugs looking like? For it looks as though my tortoise companion has quite a liking to them.
The tall gentleman will... As you mention this, Lord Gabriel looks down and sees the tortoise having chewed through several tassels and goes, "That was a gift from my mother-in-law."
Oh, man.
It looks as though I've done you a favor then, huh?
I will have it repaired, or perhaps a new one fashioned. I will include the rug with the 10,000 gold pieces if it satisfies you, young gnome.
Sold.
Splendid. I
No,
wish
good
all gnomes
priorities.
were easy to negotiate.
Hey.
So the 10,000 gold pieces and the rug are suitable for the other members of this adventuring group?
Finding Ulysses' asked carrot. Yeah, we'll find him for that.
Close enough, yes. Ideally, you will ensure he is safe. Obviously, if something has befallen him, then his research is of the utmost importance to the ministry. I would ask that in the event of his untimely demise, if that has happened, then you secure his research notes and ensure his laboratory is safe from any, how should we put it, eyes that would like to steal his secrets. As I said, his expertise are second to none in several fields. Anyway, you have any questions about the assignment? Simple yes.
Win, find gnome, turn.
Precisely. Go in, find the gnome, return, have some more pie, try not to eat any more rugs. Exactly.
You got any pies for the road?
I can provide pies. I cannot provide rugs for the road, however.
Where is he located?
Fair enough.
Where can we start our search?
I will provide you with details to his house. In fact, I have provided transport upon a cart that will take you directly to his house. It is no more than, say, an hour's travel outside of the city. As I said, he's a man of, dedicated to working in his own laboratory, and rather nervous disposition. However, his house is still located close to the city. Anything else you wish to know about the individual?
Well, yeah. No. What's he look like?
I was about to say I should provide you with a description. As a mysterious man, he has not kept himself in the spotlight. He is a old gnome. He has extremely curly gray hair in the gnomish fashion. I'm sure you are aware, and he looks towards you. Because he enjoys his mustache to be exceptionally well, how do I put it, coiffured? Is that the right term? It has several curls on it. Yes, short in stature, has one mechanical arm which he has fashioned onto himself from an accident earlier in his life. And usually wears spectacles as well.
Do we talk about the arm or do we just ignore it? Because I'm probably going to look at it and that's all I'm going to be able to see. And I might say something.
I should warn you that, well, hopefully my colleague is alive. He prefers to shake hands with the left hand, not the right hand.
Okay.
Even though it is fully functioning.
Okay.
But good to know, unless you make the mistake of putting your right hand out first and looking like a fool.
Thanks for saving me from that because, oh man, I hate looking like an idiot.
There is nothing worse than, say, turning up and eating your neighbor's rug, as they say.
Again, you are welcome.
This is an 18 rated stream.
Anyway, unless there are more questions, I will ensure this pie is wrapped up, and my servant will see you to the cart which is waiting outside to take you to Ulysses' abode. The butler comes in, hands you what is what appears to be a full round pie wrapped up in some nice-looking wax paper. Ushers you outside to where there is indeed a cart, a horse, and a driver waiting to take you. Kind of human individual wearing fairly rough clothes, kind of straw hat, kind of nods in your direction as he ushers you onto the cart. I assume you all board the cart. In which case,
right behind.
Is there enough room in the cart for all of us?
There is enough room. There is no ramp for the tortoise to get onto the cart, but if the tortoise wishes to follow behind,
I can pick the tortoise up and put
That is
it in.
fine. Keep my eyes on him.
are you guys picking the tortoise up, or?
Well, how heavy is the tortoise?
Yeah, I mean,
He's eaten like 6 bugs.
I could pick him up, surely.
Do you need help? I can probably help.
Heave him in.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll throw him in the cart with us.
Sorry, I was putting that pie in my bag.
It takes a minute or so to kind of delicately lift the tortoise up. Are you standing on the tortoise whilst they lift them up, or do you jump off to aid them in this?
I would like to provide instructions on how to lift properly. Is like, make sure you do not lift from there. Hand to the left and push.
The tortoise kind of turns his head and kind of looks at both of you whilst you lift him up, kind of slowly chewing on some remaining tassels, going. But it's not too hard to lift him back onto the cart. And after an hour of travel, heading outside of the city of Kaelosmere, sun is shining, the sky bright and blue. There are no issues as you head out of the city through the western gate into what appears to be a kind of mixture of arable, vineyard, and crop fields, dotted with a few houses. You do pass through one village-type area. A few kids kind of run up to the cart, kind of shouting as they go. And you kind of exit the village, and about 10 minutes later, the cart pulls up at what appears to be a walled house with a set of gates. And you can see just outside these set of gates is a shortish-looking individual, thick, curly, matted black hair. And for those of you with decent perception, so Amanita, you're the first to hear what is the sound of light snoring coming from this female individual who's currently kind of slumped at the front of the gates to this house. After a few more minutes, the cart traveling, you can continue to hear the snoring, but the the individual has not noticed your approach upon the noisy cart.
Very deceptive guardsmen they have here.
As you glance over, you can see that the individual is female, probably halfling, wearing what appears to be not peasant garb, but middle class kind of garb, thick skirt, etc. But yes, still asleep as you dismount from the cart. What would you like to do?
I feel like I'm not the most comforting thing to look at when someone wakes up. Oh. I've been told I'm unnerving.
Oh, I'll do it then.
So you want to Gurnar, you're going to wake up the sleeping halfling?
Yeah,
Bugbear?
I'll pick her up.
As you kind of
To eye level.
her eyes kind of flicker open and she goes, What put me down, you beast, put me down!
I
And,
just
this-
move next to his shoulder and like, we're here to help.
Right, improper, what is this? I bugbear's attacking and down. Spriggan's oh, by the light, protect me, and starts looking around and begins to start panicking and freaking out a little bit as this strange array of creatures has woken her up from her slumber.
Hey,
I'll
hey, we're just it's okay. We're here. We're on our way looking for a scarab, Ulysses.
She kind of begins to calm down as you mention the word Ulysses, and she goes, you're in the right place, sir. I'm Bo McAllister. I'm the housekeeper here. Yeah, you'll be looking for Ulysses then. Have you been sent from the ministry? And she looks a little bit scared, kind of looking at you all.
Oh yeah. We answered the call, and they sent us this way with this cart.
Oh, okay. Would you mind putting me down? And she looks towards you, Gerhard.
yes.
I assume you're putting her down on the ground, or
No. Yes, I mind putting her down. I'll keep a hold of her for a bit.
He seems to like eye level and eye contact.
comfortable kind of conversing was being is it manhandled when you're handled by a bugbear? I don't know.
Handled?
Okay. I'll place her down between the dwarf and the gnome. The height order.
Thank you. Anyway, welcome to Ulysses' house. I'm the housekeeper. I assume you'll be wanting to, enter the laboratory. I mean, I asked for kind of assistance. His laboratory's been locked for about 3 days. I cannot get in.
Oh, you have no entrance.
Well, I mean, there's kind of.
How sturdy's the door look?
I can show you in. Anyway, she kind of gets a set of keys and unlocks the main gate and says, "I'll show you in," and kind of leads you up to the house. It's a nice looking house as you kind of pass through the previous village. This is a rural setting, and a lot of the houses around here are beautiful, but not necessarily well kept. You know, things are built out of necessity. And maintained also out of necessity. There is clearly more pride in tending to the land and the crops than there are to buildings and material welfare. This makes this house unusual in the regard that it is exceptionally well maintained. There is a large amount of brass and iron fittings that adorn the house, from what appear to be kind of brass shutters, various pipes and drains, shiny brass guttering that goes across the house. Even the roof tiles are some kind of metal that is oxidized, giving a kind of verdigris, bluish kind of hue to it. It is an impressive looking structure across kind of 2 stories, and Bo McAllister kind of leads you up, and all the while talking about how fantastically well constructed this is, and mentioning just how much of a good man Ulysses is. And she approaches the front door and kind of whips out another key and opens the front door and says, "Now there's 2 entrances. There's the main entrance, which is in the house. That's the one that's been locked up. And well, the other entrance, that's not really an entrance per se. It's more of an exit for waste material. But I can show you both, and then well, it's up to you which one you want to kind of enter."
I don't trust her.
Make an insight check.
I would love to if I let me see. How does one do that?
You would roll a d20 and add your insight modifier, which I can pull up your character sheet and tell you what it is.
Thank you. Rolled a 12.
It's 12, yes. And on your character sheet, it's kind of in the middle column. But yes, your insight is a mighty +1.
Oh yes, 1. Okay.
Giving you 13. You've halflings aren't as you're more used to kind of reading gnomish tells, etc. So kind of best guess from what you can tell about various gnomish tells. She's halfling, so she's a little bit hard to read. She seems quite rural in her approach, but there doesn't appear to be any kind of deceit or malice in her tone. As she's been talking, as you kind of walk up towards the house, you do get a sense of genuine concern for the individual that she refers to as her kind of, her employer, Ulysses.
I'd like to offer her a gift.
A gift, you see?
Yes, may I offer you this iron pot in this trying time?
Kind of takes the iron pot and goes, "Well, thank you, laddie. I'll be sure to perhaps start cooking something in for when you return from finding Ulysses." Yes, I'll put on a stew. Anyone not like stew? Oh,
I don't eat, so don't worry.
Okay then. 3 stews and 1.
I'm just gonna touch the building. Touch the building, and spore growth goes.
Ding. It is a strange alien, mostly metal and stone construct to you, one which feels totally unnatural and unfamiliar, given your kind of background and upbringing.
This needs improvement.
Well, I'll if you can find Ulysses, I'm sure he's safe. He always likes listening to comments on the house. This is when Rictor, you notice, as she says that, she's clearly being sarcastic when she does say that. Anyway,
Just go to my tortoise. I think she's sarcastic.
so you've got the main entrance, which is down in the basement. There's a large set of double doors, which well, as I said, they've been locked. Or I can take you to as I said, what is effectively the it's really the waste exit, but does provide another means of entrance into the laboratory.
So you waste exit.
Well,
what kind of waste?
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I cook, I clean. I don't experiment with stuff like he does. I mean, he's all down there like constructing and hammering, and there's noises and there's zaps, and I occasionally bring him a sandwich, and I don't know what's going on. So what kind of waste? I imagine it's not good.
Is it like a trash chute? or something like that, or what
Well,
is
there's
it?
kind of slime and trash, and we put some big iron bars to stop the kind of animals getting in, because well, there used to be like some bears that would go inside, and yeah, bad. So we put some iron bars up there, and it's locked now. But I've got the key for that one. I just can't open the main door. So you can try and open the main door, or I'll just well, let you in the poop chute.
Oh man, that's what I was gonna say. Oh man, the poop chute.
I mean, there's no actual poop. It's just waste from the laboratory. So as I said, it's not like a sewer or anything. It's just
Sounds
a bit.
like a sewer. It sounds like a sewer. Does it smell like a sewer?
Well, it's more rusty than a sewer like.
How big is the entrance?
It's she
Was
kind
it
of
a tight
measures out.
squeeze?
I don't.
Puts out
I
her
don't know
arms and
about you
goes,
guys.
it's about 3 of this wide, and she kind of puts out her arms to the side, and you kind of get the sense that it's probably about 20-foot diameter. Well, it's large. I mean, Ulysses was worried that the kind of machinery would be generating too much, so he made it fairly large when he had the place constructed.
We're smart. I'd rather not go up the back end. I'd like to try the doors. I don't know about the rest of you. I mean, at least give that a shot first. I don't know.
Always sensible, I say. Knock on the front door first. Anyway, she leads you down into the cellar. The stairs here are made of brass. As you kind of plod down into, and you can see before you what is a large kind of set of brass doors that appears to have some kind of mechanical lock based into the front. What would you guys like to do?
These are really fancy digs you got here.
Master Ulysses, he was not one to scrimp on the everything basically.
Wow, it's very impressive. I haven't ever seen anything like this. Oh man. Can I take a minute and just kind of try to take in and just absorb? Did you say there's mechanizations on how the door opens?
There is a lot of what would appear to be cogs and pistons and pipes, both throughout the room, but also kind of around the door frame, and even on the center of the door, where there does appear to be some kind of, from your passive investigation, it would look like a locking mechanism, but without closer inspection, you're not quite sure. But yeah, if you want to take a bit more time to kind of have a look around the room, then yeah, roll investigation and.
Yep, that's exactly what I'd like. Ooh, yeah, that's hot. 6.
It is complicated as fuck. You're like, that goes to there, and that one goes to there, and you're trying to piece this together in your head, and you're like, you start spinning around, and after about 3 revolutions, you're back where you started, and yeah, it's complicated, man. Somebody has built something crazy down here.
This is really complicated. Wow. What do you guys think? Maybe the poop chute's the way to go.
Can we try
I
smashing
say
it?
we ram the door.
Is
Sorry,
it,
what?
is it something we can smash?
Backing up.
If you want to go ahead and give the door a whack, Gerhard, you are more than willing to. Yeah.
Are there moving mechanical parts in the door?
From just kind of glancing at it, it looks like there are parts that do move. There's nothing moving at the moment, but it looks like there are parts that either turn or pistons that would move, etc.
I think I could break it.
Does it look like it opens inward or outward or side to side?
What's your say make an investigation check to see if you can kind of gauge how this door functions.
Investigation. -1, so 11.
It takes a bit of time. You're not sure if there's a lock or not, but it does look like from some of the scratches, you can kind of see where the metal has been consistently kind of brushed, that it looks like the doors slide from side to side, and that they're kind of closed in the middle at the moment. But that's about as much as you can gauge as you look at the doors.
There's no peephole or anything, is there?
It is what looks to be kind of solid brass or steel or some kind of shiny brassish metal. But yeah, if you want to try and hit it to open, then yeah, you're more than welcome.
I'll try smashing the locking mechanism.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll, which is yeah.
Although Lance is waving at me there.
I'm backing away. I just want it known. I'm backing away from the door.
Okay, you're backing away. Yeah.
So I'll just grab my holy symbol, being my morning star, and then just try and hit the lock as hard as I can. The mechanism. It's either going to stay locked or not. So D20, roll that, do I?
Yeah, D20, and it's your attack modifier on your weapon, which is should be on the right hand side. Your hit slash DC modifier.
I'm rolling hot today as well, by the look of it. 2.
Nice.
So
in a kind of comic Looney Tunes moment, you all watch and kind of stand back as this hulking bugbear in armor, chainmail, morning star gripped in kind of 2 hands, swings up and over his head. The morning star, sure enough, kind of connects with the lock, but the door in itself doesn't move, and you swear for a second you can kind of see the bugbear go as he comes on his back. But no, it's a solid door. You get the sense that this is shut and either meant to keep things out or keep things in, and is built for heavy duty, whatever that may be. But yeah,
so we're going in the back door then.
I think I can do it.
Oh.
I have a feeling I have this Ring of the Ram. So
you do indeed, yeah.
So I would like to hop on the tortoise, and with the Ring of the Ram, hold on and charge forward.
Go ahead, and is that the attack roll for the Ring of the Ram? I always forget how the ring works.
Let's see. It's attack roll with a +7.
+7, yeah. Go ahead and roll your D20 +7.
11.
11.
Man, we're rolling.
How many charges did you want to use from the Ring of the Ram, by the way? It's got 3 charges, so you can use up to 3.
I think 2 sounds safe.
2, yeah. So you spend 2 of the 3 charges. You don't hit it straight on. It does kind of connect with the door, but not in a way that kind of adds to the non-damage that the bugbear paladin does. The force damage it looks like it's more superficial denting than actually damage to the locking mechanism, unfortunately.
Rats.
As a kind of bow looks at you as kind of the bugbear tries to hit it, and this strange ring kind of emanates force from it. It goes, so you'll be wanting me to take you down to the waste exit / entrance then?
That would be wise.
I thought as much. Yes, Gnomish construction, you see, very very strong. Yes. Anyway, follow me, and she. Carefully leads you back out of the basement entrance, outside of the front of the house. Takes you around to the side, and you can see now that the house is built onto a small hillside. and you begin to descend 40, 50 foot down, you'd say, before you can kind of see what appears to be a brick dome, or circular, semicircular brick type structure. And as she leads you round to that, you can see there is sure enough, as she described earlier, an iron grate with a fairly rusty looking lock on it. And there is it's a circular brick built pipe, and there is a stream of kind of muddy, brackish looking liquid and sludge slowly trickling out from this. The smell isn't of a sewer. It's a lot more kind of metallic and acidic, rather than shit. This is kind of mechanical waste.
That's much better.
It's got a slight, oil slick sheen to it as well, wherever there's kind of bits of water. If you want, I can unlock it, or you can try with your Morning Star if you want to try and force the bars. It's totally up to you.
I will let little person unlock it.
Aye, we may be short, but we've got keys.
She takes those keys.
Skips down, opens it, and goes, as much as I'd love to accompany you further, I'd better make a start on that stew. What you say? And anyway, if you need anything, just come find me. I'll be in the kitchen cooking. And please bring him back safe. He's a stupid old gnome, but he means a lot to me. And she leaves the entrance to this semicircular brick pipe open, and you are free to explore. It is pitch black inside the circular pipe, or circular brick pipe thing. As she described before, it's about 20-foot diameter, but it's about 10 foot wide at the bottom where you can kind of walk. So you can walk two abreast if you want to go. For those of you that can't see in the dark, you may well need some light source. I can't remember who has dark vision and who doesn't. Yeah,
I do.
Can't remember either.
Dark vision.
60 feet.
Yeah.
I do not. I am blind.
I don't either.
Oh, okay. So the gnome and the dwarf, you guys can kind of see 60 foot ahead. For the Warforged and the bugbear,
Oh, no,
it looks dark.
I've got dark vision.
Oh, you have dark. Who doesn't have dark vision?
Yeah.
Is it just Oh, it's the. I'm sorry.
Halfling.
I'm sorry, Jacob. Yeah. And I don't believe tortoises have dark vision either. So yeah. To the gnome and the Warforged, it is dark. So yeah, if you guys
Somebody
want to see,
hold my hand.
Yeah, certainly. Can I take a second and sniff? Does it smell particularly like gaseous?
make a perception check.
Oh yeah, natural 1. That's what I'm talking about.
It is weird. You were all dialed in for city sewer, and this is not a city sewer.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've got a I got a torch. I could probably light one up for you, buddy. Would you like light?
Can I smell?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check as well if you want to sniff out the tunnel.
Okay. 10 plus 1, so 11.
11. Yeah. As kind of previously smelled, it's not city sewer. There's a definite kind of acidity and grease to this that makes it feel kind of unnatural. There's something organic, but you can't quite tell what it's kind of coming from. Whether that's from the sludge or something that lives in the sludge or whatever. But yeah.
I don't know many things, and I don't remember 5 minutes ago, but I don't think lighting a torch is a very good idea, so I will just hold somebody's hand.
Well, I'll go with the tall guy. Go with the short guy.
I've got 50 feet of rope,
Deal.
hemp rope, a hempen, and I can see in the dark. So if I give the twig girl and the tortoise old man the rope, then stalk off into the darkness without saying another word.
Okay, so you're
leaving the
moving-
rest sniffing the air.
you march off ahead into this tunnel. What are you doing, Chad? Are you following with the tall bugbear or following up behind?
I will. Well, I've got a shield and I can see, so there's enough room to walk next to my friend here, so I'll probably just walk up next to him as he leads the other two behind.
Perfect. I will say you are, and there's a bit of a gap between you, but after a couple of seconds, the rope kind of begins to not go taut, but who is holding on to the other end of the rope? Is it a? I mean, so after a few seconds, you kind of feel the rope go tautish. I'll say there's kind of 30 foot. There's a bit more length on the rope, but you were kind of holding it with about 30 foot. So there's about 30 foot as it begins to go in, and Gunnar, as you kind of enter into this, your eyes adjust to the light levels in here, and it's fairly unremarkable stone construction. Brickwork goes along this tunnel. It appears to be straight for what you can see out to kind of 60 foot in front of you. The material on the floor, it's not sticky, it's more slippery, and you can kind of see it kind of, clearly it's varied in discharge levels. There's various kind of marks along the side of the wall as to where this flow has either been higher or lower in the past. But as you go in, it looks fairly straight. Make a perception check as you kind of trudge forward.
Shall I percept as well? Oh my god!
Dice
today.
It's a D20 plus your perception score.
Just got we're getting these out of the way early. I think I just got a natural 1.
As you kind of
nice.
What's
that 1 4?
Your brash kind of decision to stride in, kind of walk in, and rather than kind of looking ahead, you kind of start sniffing around and start looking around. You don't pick up too much. As you're kind of walking in, you've been going for a few seconds. As you're kind of walking down, all of a sudden you kind of catch a glimpse of something up ahead. Something just at the edge of your 60 foot of dark vision. And almost as a blur, it seems to kind of approach really quick. And suddenly you feel something really sticky lurch out and smack into the front of your chest. Something so sticky that it adheres to you. And I kid you not, rolls a natural 20 on its.
Oh, you're done.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Yeah.
The stream's gonna be short.
Oh. The kind of blunt force of this does 18 points of damage as this thick, mucusy, sticky appendage sticks onto the front of you, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
This is sick level.
So just D20 again, yeah?
It's a D20 plus you got a saving throws kind of in one of the top left boxes on your character sheet. Looking at you, your strength is a +4 saving throw. So.
Oh, I see it. So 13 plus 4, maths 17.
This thick, sticky type appendage grapples onto you and suddenly jags you forward, pulls you forward, and you are pulled about 15 foot towards whatever creature, organic in matter, through this kind of sticky appendage at you. And as you are dragged forward through this sticky, sludgy slime, suddenly you see, having previously been too interested in the smell, you are suddenly face to face with a strange, multi-tentacled creature, jagged jaws, what appears to be some kind of amphibian-esque tongue. And I will need everyone to roll initiative.
Did we get pulled forward 15 feet too by the thing?
You
Unless we were
notice
holding onto a rope.
holding onto the rope.
Can't
I
see
would say make a strength check as well to see whether you can hold on to the rope. There's a fair bit of force pulling.
Oh, dude.
11.
Save.
Battle cam.
That is a
Yeah.
1 minus 1.
Oh man.
Also,
man.
nice.
The rope suddenly goes taut and just out of your hand, and you are left in the darkness, hearing kind of a kind of sound ahead of you. I will lay you guys out. Here is our kind of creature who has just pulled our friend up, a mighty 15 foot, and then about 30 foot back are you guys. And yeah, if you guys have all rolled initiative, you want me to show off the figures? Awesome. We have several beautiful. By the way, I can move the camera around, so do let me know if you guys want me to. Standing at the back here. This, yeah. Oh, this is kind of hard doing this. This is Amantia. Beautiful. Who painted these, by the way? I can't remember.
These were painted by DM Mario.
Ah, yeah, DM Mario.
And printed by Shadow Weave Miniatures. Mario.
All
and Chris.
beautiful. I really loved receiving these. That's Amantia at the back. Rictor and do we have a name for the tortoise?
Yes, but I forgot. As in, like, Richter forgot.
I'll leave you guys to name the tortoises as we go through. So you got you two guys standing at the back and said, currently in the darkness, hearing something going on ahead of you. 30 foot ahead of you. Yeah. Here we got Chad. I like Chad. He looks good. Other miniatures to come later. And then up at the front, Gerhard. You are currently next to, well, this guy. I'm not going to give you his name because that ruins stuff. And, hey, he's got like tentacles and kind of.
Oh, dude.
This. You notice now the strange appendage that stuck onto your chest, Gerhard, was in fact this creature's tongue, which is heavily mucused and sticky, and it's stuck onto your chest, yanked you forward. And now as it kind of yanks you forward, you see this creature's large jaws begin to kind of swoop towards you as it makes an attack with its bite. I'm rolling badly, finally. A 12, I don't think beats your armor class. So having been caught unaware by the tongue, you are dragged forward. Your dark vision gives you just enough wherewithal to avoid this large set of gooey-looking, slavering jaws that seem to clamp down just in time for you to kind of duck out the way. At which point, I'll ask you all to tell me what your initiative is, and yeah.
9.
Mine's 11.
9. Sorry for the slowness. I'm trying to remember everyone's names. Right. 10. What are the chances you're between 11 and 9? Cool. Rictor?
12 plus 2, so 14.
Hey, good rolls finally.
Yeah, you got all the bad ones out early on.
Please let me know if you want me to like move stuff on the battle cam. I can zoom in or whatever. But yeah, at the top of the first official round of combat, it is the tentacled creature's go. He is enraged that people would dare enter his I don't want to say poop chute again, but
Just
yeah,
dirty passage.
not sewer-like sewer entrance. I didn't plan it to be this like innuendo-y when I wrote the script. Okay, it's just kind of
It's back in the day.
he is going to try and. Sorry, go ahead, Ashlyn.
No, I'm just talking to myself.
He's going to try and use his bite attack again on you, Gerhard. This time, 26 to hit. I think a 26 beats your armor class, right?
Yeah, I'm past 16.
Yeah, this time, having dodged out of his teeth the first time around, his teeth firmly kind of clamped down on you the second time, doing oof. Yeah, that is 15 points of damage.
Wham! I'm eating alive.
Oof. And as the rest of you, the two of you at the back can't see what's going on. All you can hear is this kind of sound of sticky mucus kind of sound, and you hear a large gulping sound. And Chad, you see up front of you your new friend get pulled by this tongue, the jaws clamped down, missing once, but a second time finding purchase and wholly subsuming this bugbear creature, and a large gulp as this bugbear disappears inside this rather large tentacled creature, who, having devoured one member of the party, jumps forward and lashes out with a tentacle towards you. I'm assuming a 10 does not hit.
Misses.
One tentacle kind of lashes out towards you, Chad, but manages to miss. Currently, Gerhard, you are in a dark, very constrained space, having been swallowed by this creature, but we will work out what you can do on your turn. To the next in the initiative, this is going worse than I thought.
It happens.
Like I didn't know what was going to happen. Rictor, you're up next. What would you like to do? And then we've got Gerhard.
Okay, so there's so much commotion going on ahead, and it sounds like you said like chomping, and
there's
all
like
sorts of
sound of like jaws clamping together and a big gulp, like someone swallowing a large kind of glass of water in one go or something. But yeah, it sounds bad, and the rope that was being held by Amanita has kind of been jerked out of her hand pretty quickly.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I think Richter will even hesitate. I'm gonna get a good stance and get my staff over my head like so, and cast sleep straight ahead. If it hits someone or something, then good.
Not nice.
Can I do that?
Yeah, you can cast sleep.
Okay.
Go out. I think you have to roll. I can't remember what level are you casting sleep at? I think you can cast it at, is it first or second level?
Sleep is first level. Yeah.
Yeah, you can cast it at a higher level if you want, but you can also just cast it at first level.
It's at third actually. Sorry, I think it's first level enchantment, level 3. I think.
Yeah, you can choose to cast it. So with spells, they've got a level which this is a first level spell. However, you've got second and third level spell slots. So you can choose to use one of your higher level spell slots if you want to cast at a higher level, and that makes it a little bit more powerful. But obviously,
I will do that.
A more valuable spell slot, if you will. So you can cast it at first, second, or third level. It's totally your choice.
The second.
Second, cool. Go ahead and roll. What is it? 3. It'll be 3d8 for your.
Okay. Oh man, there we go.
Oh,
Great.
Dude.
3d8 9.
You kind of stand on the tortoise, not being able to see what's ahead of you, but weave out your hands into this arcane pattern that you know as the sleep spell and project it forward into the darkness. The chomping sounds seem to continue, and Chad, you kind of sense this wave of arcane energy kind of wash over you and over the creature, which is now directly in front of you. Creature doesn't seem to be affected by it. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This was more D8 than I originally meant. You rolled 3D8, right?
Yes.
Can you roll another 4D8? It was supposed to be 7D8 in total for a second level. I was like, yeah, 9 seemed low. It should be more than that.
Second level.
Yeah.
12.
Is that 12 for the other 3D8? So 12 plus
for
9.
the others. Yeah. So
So, yeah,
12.
21 in total. 21 is not more than this creature's current hit points. This wave of kind of sleep energy washes over the creature. And Chad, you see it has no effect at this current point in time. Richter, you can still move in the tunnel, but obviously it is pitch black to you. So up to you whether you want to command your tortoise to move forward or stay where it is, or backwards.
For the sake of my friends, I say we charge ahead.
You can move, as we said before, kind of 10 foot per round on the tortoise. So you can kind of, if you wish to. You oh, this is going to be the shortest one shot ever, isn't it?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You do have a bonus action, but I don't know if you have any spells that can use a bonus action. Is there anything else you want to do before I hand over?
I have cantrips. Can I use those with a bonus action?
No, so you can only cast. It's normally one spell or one spell plus a cantrip. Most cantrips are one action though. So if you've got a spell which is a bonus action, you can then use your action to cast the spell. But yeah. So
can I use my
got
meta magic to cast
oh, that you can.
spell?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can use your meta magic to quicken a cantrip from one action down to one bonus action and cast that if you wish. Yeah.
I will do that then. And I have okay, firebolt.
Nice.
Like
You
that.
can't see the creature because you don't have dark vision. So it will be rolling at disadvantage, but you know you can get the spell off. So it's your choice whether you want to roll your attack roll at disadvantage or not. So
I call behind me and ask a friend.
Ahead of you, the only person that can currently see the creature is Chad, who's like right face to face with it, and you can't even see him. So, for the sake of the narrative, we'll say you fire off this firebolt. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attack roll, which I think is a +7, but it's at disadvantage. So you roll that d20 twice and take the lowest of the two.
Okay. That's a 6 and a 13, so 6.
So 6 plus the 7 though gives you 13, which actually isn't too bad, and yeah, is actually the armor class of the creature. So without seeing it, you kind of instinctively put your arm up, utter the incantation to quicker the cantrip, and fire off this. Chad, you see this bolt of fire impacts the creature. Richter, it does 2d10 damage, so roll 2d10 and tell me how much damage there is.
Let's see.
Is there like a moment that I can now see what this creature is as the fire goes?
Ever so briefly, as this firebolt kind of goes out, you know, just like a candle kind of illuminates, you see bits of tentacle and teeth and tongue and what appears to be some kind of stalk, like eyes on a stalk at the top of the head of this creature, before kind of the firebolt dissipates on the creature's body.
I get a sense of how far away it is.
It's pretty. It's about 50 foot from you now. Yeah, 45, 50 foot. What was the 2d10 damage, Richter?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get my real dice because this is 5.
Wow, those things hate you so hard.
yeah, they sure do.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be a painful one.
Yeah. Oh, TPK. Hey, cool, fun guys. That's really fun.
Yeah. You are currently inside this creature's stomach.
Okay.
That is bad news.
Am I taking damage inside its stomach?
Well, the good news is, you didn't take any damage from that firebolt. The bad news is you do take 5 points of acid damage at the start of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, you are blinded and restrained. You can still make an attack with your Morningstar or cast a spell. You can't move because you're inside the creature's stomach. What would you like to do?
Can I use lay on hands?
You can
on myself. Can I do that? With all 30 points of the pool to restore my health back up to 40.
I'm sorry. That critical hit was a real sorry about that.
Punch in the face.
Hey, makes things interesting.
More in the chest.
So I will do that. Do I need to roll anything for doing lay on hands?
No, you just need to decide how. I think you have your 6th level, so you have a pool of 30. Is it 5 per level? I believe it is.
Yeah, it says 30 on the.
So
in the
you can use
trace
up to 30 to heal yourself.
Is this the only thing I can do this turn as well?
I believe lay on hands is an action. Let me just double check. Boom. Sorry, I've not played a paladin before.
That's good. Neither have I.
It is an action, yeah. So you use your kind of action to heal yourself up, restoring 30 hit points. I'm not sure you have.
Yeah. I'll do that because if everyone else is attacking it, then you're likely to be also attacking me. So I felt the fireball hit but be ineffectual and decided that everyone is currently trying to kill it, so I'll use the full 30 points of lay on hands to bring myself up to a more manageable level so I might survive this ordeal and be grumpy afterwards rather than dead.
Perfect. You are encased in the creature's stomach, taking acid damage, but feeling better for having used your lay on hands. Amantia, what would you like to do? Once again, you're in darkness. The rope has just been pulled out of your hands. You caught this brief flash from the firebolt of this tentacled creature.
All right, I want to use my whole movement 30 feet forward and then cast Fairy Fire. I'm trying to cast 20-foot cube behind the thing. Trying to not catch Chad in it.
With 30 foot, you kind of get up, and all of a sudden you can see Chad just in front of you.
Okay.
So yeah, you almost bump into Chad. So yeah, you've got a pretty good idea of where he is with your movements. So, yeah.
Okay, then I want to cast Fairy Fire so it won't impact either of us and just dude.
Awesome. Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity save 15.
Okay. He rolled a 7 + 1, so yeah. He fails.
He is now glowing.
All of a sudden, you reach out your arms, summon this magical spell from your arms, and all of these little particles of, I assume, kind of, how would you describe fairy fire given your creature's form?
Some of the spores that are lighting up the interior of my body kind of fly out in a swarm and basically just latch on.
Chad, you can see this kind of spores leave Amantia's body, flow through her kind of, wooden arm, I say muscles, but kind of, arm structure, and begin to glow as they kind of latch onto the side of the creature. now kind of revealed in its full huge monstrosity. This creature almost fills the entire width of the pipe. It has several large muscled tentacles, what appear to be webbed-like feet, a large mouth, currently a kind of bulge in its stomach, which has got a bit of a morning star and shield kind of bump to it, and these strange eyes on stalks on top of its head. But it is now fully visible, and I believe emitting dim light within a certain radius.
Yes, it is now glowing. Everyone has advantage against it for the duration of the spell. Can't become invisible, but I don't think this becomes invisible. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to shillelagh up my staff.
It yeah. Shillelagh. Nobody knows how to pronounce that spell. Yeah.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh, it's Gaelic.
Yeah. Cool. Your staff becomes even more badass. Yeah. Cool. Anything else you want to do? If not, we'll move to Chad.
That is my turn.
Sweet. Chad, you're up.
Well, seeing this, am going to just I'm going to close my eyes and kind of rub my holy symbol on my shield, and I'm going to say, "Bless this mess." And I'm going to cast Bless on my party members.
Cool.
Can I cast that on the dude inside the monster? He's within range.
Does it say you need to see the creature?
No, it doesn't. I bless up to 3 creatures within range. I've been reading it.
He's just inside the creature, so yeah.
So upon my reading, that's what I think. So I bless everybody.
So is it you and 3 creatures? I mean, I think you're now concentrating on.
Yeah, I'm concentrating. Three creatures of my choice. So I will cast it on my Spriggan, bugbear, and gnome friends, who get to add a D4. You get to roll a D4 and add that number to your attack roll or saving throw.
Sweet. And you are concentrating on Bless.
Yep, I'm concentrating. It lasts a minute.
Cool.
And then I don't think I have any bonus actions, unfortunately. I could emit my spiritual weapon, but I'm going to hold off on that for the moment. So that's it.
Back to the top, and the strange tentacle creature, having suddenly been not attacked, but at least illuminated by the spores, once again is going to lash out with a tentacle, this time at the source of the spores. These tentacles are long and thick, so they easily kind of reach over the top of the Chan and kind of lash out towards you, Amantia. Natural 1. The tentacle swings towards you, but it's glowing and bright. You see it and duck out the way. He is gonna do another tentacle attack against you, Chad. Given that you're right in front. It's another natural 1. That's a tiny. Kind of growl in kind of strange amphibian-esque frustration.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do, our known friend Rick? I've forgotten his name again. Damn it. Rick Tor. I'm going to write this down.
Rick Tor. Maxifus.
Sorry,
Okay,
Jacob.
so
Rick Tor, what would you like to do?
Good.
The creature is illuminated. He is shedding dim light. You can see him now. No problem.
Okay. So I can see everyone just fine. I'm not going to
Apart
accidentally.
You can see everyone apart from the bugbear, who's currently kind of a bit of a bulge in the creature.
Okay. I can work with this. I got this. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna cast. I think I can do this. It's a 3rd level. Melf's Minute Meteors. Will that do some? Well, no, no, because someone's inside of it. Oh my god! I need to be specific. Magic missile. Magic missile.
Yeah, magic missile. Magic missile is great. Like, yeah, magic missile the
Okay.
shit out of it. Are you doing that at first level or?
Let's see. I did second level. Can I bring it up to third?
If you want to, yeah. You've got, I think, 3 third level spell slots. So yeah.
Do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna magic missile so hard. Here we go.
Okay, so you've got it's normally 3d4, but if you're doing it at third level, you get an extra 2d4. So it's 5d4 plus 5.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and I'm not using these online dice anymore. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, it's all about the real dice.
6, 7, 8 plus. Was it?
Plus 5.
It's 5.
13. Nice. Ironically, now the creature is illuminated. You've used a spell which doesn't need to roll to hit, but you can see it hit, which is really cool. Yeah, these kind of beads of force jump out from your hands as you stand atop your mighty steed and impact the creature. That kind of shudders a bit. These kind of bolts of energy flood into various tentacle and tongue and whatever nondescript. You don't know the anatomy of this creature. It's a fucking mess. But yeah, it looks like it takes a bit of damage. Do you want to move back forward?
No, but is okay. I can.
I could, if you want
another
to. If you want to use a quicken spell to cast a cantrip, you could. But you'd be burning through a lot of sorcery points, so you might want to save it for later, perhaps. But totally up to you.
Okay. I think I will. I'll hold on. I was gonna try to talk to it, but I don't know if it's really in a talking mood after throwing a bunch of magic missiles into it.
You can say something to it and see if it responds, and it's gonna.
Okay. I will just be like, you stop it, just like that.
Well, you'll see what it does in its turn. It doesn't make any immediate reaction as you talk in common to it. But yeah.
Charismatic though.
We'll see what happens. Yeah. You are feeling healthier. You kind of got the sense of something impacting the creature. Didn't do any damage to you, but you kind of felt something kind of impacting from the outside. But you are still inside the creature's stomach. What would you like to do?
There's no way I can see out of the creature at the moment, is there?
It is. You are effectively blinded, so you cannot see. You're restrained, so your speed is 0. You can still attack with your Morning Star. It's kind of difficult to do. You can still cast spells.
Okay then. Do I take 5 damage as well?
Oh yes, that's a good point. You take 11 points of acid damage.
Great, I shouldn't have reminded
Sorry,
you.
I rolled well.
Do that on there. Right, okay then. I kind of want to get out of there quite quickly. Yeah. I will, oh no, that's... I guess I'll just try and attack it from the inside then.
Sure.
I
Go
can
ahead and...
punch my way out. I'm not. I can't use my halberd in here, can I? It's too big. I imagine.
There's nothing stopping you from using your halberd. It's difficult to swing any weapon. Like you're currently inside thick stomach muscle lining, so it's difficult to, it's as difficult to throw a fist as it is to poke with your halberd. So either way, it's an advantage. So roll your d20, take the lowest score, and then
add your bless.
2 d20, lowest one, yeah?
Yeah, and you get to add a d4 as well from your bless.
Okay, well, I got a 16 and a 7, so 11 from that then, isn't it? Do I get anything else on there?
Have you added on the d4?
Oh, yeah, that is the d4. Oh, no, sorry. roll a d4.
Yeah.
Which one's that? It's the triangle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pyramid.
So you rolled
do
a
you tell
6.
which
I think
one
your
it is?
modifier is +6 as well. So it's 6 + 6 plus a d4. So 12.
Say that again, sorry.
So
6 + 6 plus a d4.
yeah, so you rolled 2d20. You took the lowest one, which was 6, right?
7, yeah.
7, sorry, yeah, 7. You then add on your attack modifier, which for your halberd is +6. So you take 7 + 6, then plus the d4 from the blessed. So
Okay. 2 is a d4.
perfect. So that's 15. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. 15 hit.
Yeah. Yes.
Even, I mean, you can't fully swing the halberd, but you find enough purchase to, engage the pointy edge of the halberd and kind of thrust outwards towards the creature. So yeah, roll a 1d10 and add 3, and that's the damage you do to the creature.
Uh, 8 + 3, so 11 damage.
Nice. You as a 6th-level paladin can make 2 attacks per action as well, so you can do the
Okay.
same thing again. So yeah, 2d20, lowest score, +6 plus a d4.
Okay then. I also have Polearm Master as well, which is another bonus attack.
Yeah, we'll come to the bonus action in a second. So yes, you're
Okay.
totally right. You can use your bonus action to do more damage as well.
So 2 more d20s. That's better. 13 and 16. Pick the lowest one. Roll a d4.
That'll hit. Yeah.
2 again. So 15 plus 6. Did you say?
Yeah.
There
So
we go,
21. Easily hits. This time, having kind of thrust the halberd into the creature's stomach lining, knowing that you found purchase, it's easy enough to kind of draw the halberd down through what is thick, slimy flesh of the creature. So yeah, roll another 1d10 plus 3.
So 7, 10. Another 10 damage.
Ooh, nice. As you do this, you kind of hear a guttural having kind of struck the creature, and it immediately begins to kind of regurgitate. And you find yourself thrust from the stomach lining of this creature through a tight, mucousy throat lining, you think, perhaps, and find yourself outside the creature, and I believe it's prone. Yes, prone outside the creature. But yes, you can now obviously stand up and use your bonus action to hit with the other end of your halberd if you wish.
Yeah, I might as well just give it a whack on the head with the back of the halberd.
The rest of you are getting tangled up. The rest of you see this strange amphibian type creature regurgitate this tall halberd wielding bugbear who splats down onto the floor of this kind of mucky looking tunnel, stands up and then flicks his wrist and swings up the back end of the halberd towards the creature. You are no longer inside, so it's no longer at disadvantage.
Okay.
And you haven't seeing him. In fact, it's at advantage because he's fairy fired. So roll 2d20 and take the highest. And then
okay.
I can't remember.
13 plus 1, 14 plus 6, was it?
Yeah, it's still 6. Yeah,
So 20.
when 20 easily beats his armor class. So yeah, now this for the back end of the pole arm is 1d4
yeah,
plus damage.
Just a d4, 2.
2 plus 3 is 5 damage. Nice. That was a fair chunk of damage in this turn. As you swing up, this creature having kind of vomited up, you can see now from the outside, your halberd actually kind of pokes all the way through the stomach lining. You can see this kind of, it's difficult to make out color in this light level, but from the fairy fire, it kind of looks green, ooze blood coming from the wound, where you kind of poked from the inside. It's beginning to look a bit hurt, but still angry. You can still move if you want, but you're standing toe to toe with the creature. So,
just look down at it with contempt. That'll be my movement.
As best you can tell, it looks back at you with the same contempt. But yeah, Amantia, you're up, and then Chad.
So I am going to start off by casting Chill Touch on it.
Nice.
So with advantage, because fairy fire. It's a nat 19.
Nice, definitely hits. He's pretty big, so he's not hard to hit when you can see him.
Where the hell are my d8s? That's 1 plus a 7. Pretty in the average there. So 8 damage, 8 necrotic damage, and then I'm going to, with my bonus action, or I haven't used this one before, until the spell ends. Oh no, I'm already concentrating. Never mind.
It's fairy fire concentration.
Yes.
Oh man, I totally forgot. There you go. You can have a concentration marker on you as well.
Cool.
Cool.
How beat up does my bugbear friend look?
Gerhard, how you've done lay on hands, so I don't know how badly you're looking.
29.
Okay.
A short rest and a meat pie will probably sort me.
A meat pie.
I'm gonna throw I'll throw a second level healing word at him.
Cool. Okay. Roll for.
It's 2d4 plus 4. That is double fours. Double fours, because plus 4. 12.
Nice. You healed 12 points, Gerhard.
All right.
And I'm going to back up. Wait, is the thing within 10 feet of me?
Within 10 feet, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to stay there, because when it starts its turn within 10 feet, I'm going to start spores, halo spores.
Okay. Remind me when we come back to his turn. Chad, you're up, and face to face with a bugbear next to you who's looking slimy but alive.
Hey, partner, you feeling okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
My
And then
demise was much.
I bashed the thing with my warhammer.
Yeah, roll to hit at advantage from the fairy fire.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 dice at the same time. 8, and what is my plus 4? So, that's only a 12.
12 is, just misses.
Just misses. Some bitch.
That was with advantage, right?
That was with advantage, yeah.
Just misses.
I rolled an 8.
Wait, oh no, because you didn't bless yourself.
Correct. Nope. I gave that to you all.
Too generous, man. Too generous. That's the kind of guy Chad is.
That's Chad. And well, then I just kind of stand there like, oh, and that's it.
Okay. No worries. Then yeah, we are back to the top. Amantia, does your spores do some damage to the amphibian?
I guess I'm going to use, it needs to make a DC 15 con save.
It fails, despite having a ridiculous constitution modifier.
6 necrotic damage.
He takes 6 necrotic damage. Nice. Yeah, he starts his turn next to you. He looks pissed that his meal has just fought its way out of his stomach. He's going to take a bite attack against you, Chad. 19. Does that hit, Chad?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Nice. What's my D2s? Oof. That does 16 points of damage as he bites down on you, and you find yourself plunged into a familiar darkness. As you are engulfed by the creature. Can you also make a concentration check as well?
Oh yeah, concentration check.
Save, yeah, for your.
Save?
Yep.
Man, I need to throw all these dice away. Save or check?
Yep. That's it.
Yeah, save. It's a 7.
7. You lose your concentration on bless, as it's a DC 10, unfortunately. And the bless that was helping your partners suddenly fades.
Help.
Oh, these minis are so deliciously well made. It makes getting these rings off really, really delicate. I'm trying not to damage anyone. Hey. And then with his tentacle, he's going to lash out towards Gerhard with a natural 2. And the tentacle swings towards the bugbear and goes wide. But yeah, Rictor, you're up. Once again, another one of your allies has just disappeared inside the gaping maw of this creature. But he's looking pretty hurt after some of the wounds.
Okay. We got to go firebolt.
Firebolt or ball?
So, or firebolt.
Oh, phew. Okay.
It's cantrip.
Cool. Yeah,
So,
go ahead and roll an attack roll. He is, it's advantage on the attack roll. So 2d20s and take the highest one.
Perfect. 18.
18 hits, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage for the firebolt.
Okay, and it is, let's see, 2d10.
Yeah.
7 and a 1, so I'm at 8.
Still not bad, though. Yeah, the firebolt hits and impacts, leaving a kind of burn mark, which kind of quickly gets covered over by some of the thick mucus. He's looking hurt, but he's still moving and tentacles writhing. In response to your previous comment, he doesn't appear to have understood it, or yeah.
Can I say something else?
God damn it.
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
I'll just scream out Ulysses' name, just Ulysses! Why have you forsaken us?
Cool. Do you want to move at all, or stay where you are?
I think I'm good where I'm at. That's a comfy spot.
Cool. Amantia, you're up, and then we're back to Chad. Oh, sorry, Gerhard, you're next.
All right.
And then Amantia. Sorry, I always get initiative wrong. Gerhard, you're up.
Okay. Can I cast the spell then attack, or is it spell or attack?
It depends on what so you can use you've got one action and one bonus action. So you can use them in either order. So bonus action, then action, or action, then bonus action.
Okay.
And when you take the attack action, you can try to hit twice because you're 6th level. Most of your spells as a paladin are, I think, bonus actions. So it depends on what you want to do.
Okay, I mean, because I've got, smites, lots of smites. I've got a selection of smites.
Out of it, yeah. So I think most of your smites are bonus actions. Yeah, Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, Branding Smite, all bonus actions. So you can cast them as a bonus action and then try and hit.
Yeah. Can I don't really want to set it on fire, do I? Set it on fire, that'd be fine. You'll be okay on fire, won't you? So if I well, hang on, Thunderous. If I do if I cast Thunderous Smite, which is level 1. It doesn't have a level. It's not on there as level 2. I'll cast Thunderous Smite, and then I will attack it afterwards. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you cast the smell. So that spell. There. Yeah, it smells on this one. You cast the spell.
Is it just a D20 and then add the modifiers? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's normal attack roll. It's still at advantage because the fairy fire is still up. So he's nice and bright and easy to see.
A 4 and a 5. So 5.
5 plus 7 Just misses, unfortunately, with your first attack. Had you had the bless up, you would have hit. But you know, such is life. You do still get 2 attacks with your attack action, so you can still try and use the Thunder Smite with your second swing of the halberd.
Okay. Yeah. So let's do that again. Ooh, 19.
Yeah, that's easily going to hit with all the modifiers and stuff. So yeah.
Okay.
So you've got your halberd damage plus the additional damage from the Thunderous Smite.
Okay, it's a D10, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a
so
D10.
1d10 plus 3. And
7
then...
plus 3, so 10 plus... oh, no, press the wrong button. I think it's 2d8, isn't it?
I think it's 2d6 under a smite, yeah. 2d6, yeah.
2d6?
Yeah.
So 6 and a 1, so 7.
What's that altogether?
17.
Nice. As they, I would say, he has to make a creature.
You either do a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away as well.
He does make the strength saving throw.
Okay.
But as you bring your halberd down, this time, having seen the inside of this creature, you've gained a modicum of familiarity with his anatomy. The halberd plus the thunderous smite shivers and thrusts into the creature, and you look down, you can kind of see the top of the eye stalk glance down at the halberd. You can't really read amphibians very well, but you know, as best you can tell, this is desperate horror on the creature's face as it looks down at the halberd and goes, and then slumps to the floor in a kind of mound of writhing tentacles and eye stalks. It's dead. You can still see the kind of fleshy mound moving of your newfound dwarven friend inside. It's easy enough to get him out, though. Unless you want to leave him in there, it's totally up to you. But yes, combat is effectively over.
Oh, dear.
I think now is almost. I was going to do it when we enter the next room, but depends whether you guys want to leave Chad inside the creature or cut him out. We'll take him
get him out.
Yeah, I'll take him out or pull him out. Yeah,
it's easy enough.
Anyone in there?
I won't make you roll a dexterity check for that. You guys can cut him out, but it's easy enough to do. Anything you want to do with the creature's body? If not, I'll say just ahead. You can see the exit to this tunnel.
I'm gonna take a second and do a little just spore rot. Get just the death process going. Bring some
easy
life
enough to do. The rest of you see some spores emanate from Manmintia's body and kind of settle upon the creature, and some tiny little glowing mushroom-like fungi start to grow on some of the tentacles, giving a adding to the kind of greenish glow from the fairy fire, which still kind of emanates from the now not moving massive tentacles and teeth and eye stalks. Just ahead in the tunnel, you can it's nice. It's pretty now. You know, it doesn't smell great, but it's beginning to kind of, you know, get the feeling of kind of 1970s neon lava lamp kind of vibe.
And my tortoise eat it?
Yeah, that's my jam, man.
Yeah. You can try and eat it if you want. It's, yeah.
Can I scoop some of its internal acid fluid up with my jug?
Yes. You is this the magic jug?
Yes, the magic jug. I think the acid would be useful.
Sure.
I don't know what the magic jug does.
It's easy enough to do. It's almost like the jug doesn't want the liquid in, but you know, you take a couple of seconds to kind of try and force some of it in, and you start thinking like, "Oh, I wish the liquid would get in the jug," and then you know, suddenly you find like, you know, you start thinking about the stomach and the acid that was surrounding you, and suddenly, yeah, the jug feels quite heavy and full of what kind of smells like stomach acid. And you're like, oh, that was suddenly easier than I thought. Yeah, you got a jug of acid.
That's what I want.
Um,
Has it got a lid?
It does come with a kind of like a cork stopper.
Okay,
so yeah.
Because I don't want to carry that around forever.
Now you can put the cork stopper on the top, and it kind of stops it from spilling over the top. But yeah,
Okay.
about 50 foot ahead. Those of you with your 60-foot dark vision could just about make out what appears to be a ladder that appears to lead up out of the aforementioned poop chute. And yeah, if you guys want to climb the ladder or not.
I need to help.
I'm not
the
going
tortoise.
first this time.
Yes. What do we do about that situation?
You can pop it in and out, can't you? It's a familiar.
Could I do so?
Yes, you can summon and unsummon your familiar at will.
Okay.
Obviously, meaning you'll get your gnomish feet potentially dirty as you have to, actually walk somewhere. But,
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. But I will do so.
Fine. As you guys climb the ladder and enter up into what is a markedly different room, there is a small kind of circular metal plate which is easy enough to kind of move off from the top of the ladder. And there's who's going up first, by the way, as you climb up the ladder?
I opted not to go first.
Yeah,
I think it's
I'll
Chan.
lead the charge.
I can't see.
I can.
As soon as you kind of open this metal hatch, this bright, warm, slightly artificial amber light suddenly floods the tunnel, and as you look up into a beautiful, well-kept, similar aesthetic to the door that you saw earlier on, type square room. There's nothing in there at the moment, but that's where we'll take a pause for 10 minutes, because I definitely need the bathroom. But yes, you have made it in to the first part of the laboratory. Congratulations. Sweet.
We didn't die.
Yeah.
I should turn my microphone on before I start talking. Hey, Cass gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We're just gonna run some cool B-roll here, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. right, everybody. Looks like the group is getting back together. Everyone's finishing their snacks and other requisite activities. We should be back in just a couple minutes, so please stand by.
Hey, welcome back, stream viewers. Woo! So where did we leave off? Having just defeated some strange, multi-tentacled amphibian-type creature, you had found a small metal ladder leading up and out of the waste disposal chute of Ulysses' laboratory. Chad had climbed up first with a gnome, having desummoned his tortoise, following up close behind. Chad, as you kind of throw off the circular metal cover and poke your head up, you can see what is a fairly plain-looking square 20 by 20 foot room. It is plain in the sense that there is no furniture. It is not plain in the sense that this is adorned in the same cacophony of cogs and pipes and brass work, metal work that you saw when you were inside Ulysses' mansion for the first time and went downstairs to the basement. It has that similar vibe, and as you quickly glanced around to your left-hand side, you can see what appears to be a large set of double doors, pretty similar dimensions to the ones you came across earlier. And opposite that, so to your right-hand side, you can see a corridor that goes along. What strikes you as you quickly look around is that this is a well-lit area, but the light source it's a really deep amber color. And as you glance around the room, you can see there are these large crystals mounted onto the wall with brass fittings. At either end of these crystals, some kind of wired connection that appears to kind of link these crystals up, and almost like a line going along around the room and then down this open corridor to the right-hand side. And it illuminates the whole area in this deep artificial amber color. But there's nothing in the room. You can hear as well, there is the sound of metal on metal, the occasional kind of sound of high pressure steam. It is not a heavy noise environment, but there is the kind of moderate background noise of mechanical working going on as you look around this fairly plain square room with a door and one corridor exit.
Ooh. Okay.
Question, Quentin. Does this room look like the map?
How do you mean that?
The terrain piece that is on my desk.
No, it does not. This is a small room. It's like 20 by 20 foot. As I said, on one side is the double doors. On the other side is that corridor that leads off.
I'm gonna slide the cover thing and go up and like. Well, the room looks clear, and you can see in here now too. You guys want to come up?
It's
climb
easy
up.
enough to make. You easy enough climb up, Richter, and you can summon your tortoise again, and remount him. Your feet have picked up a little bit of, kind of mucky slime from the ladder, but it's not been too bad. You've been spared the worst of the muck. Everyone else has kind of got this, almost brown rust-colored sludge on their boots, or mucus if they've spent some time inside an amphibian creature, adorning their clothes. But yes.
Is there any way I can write something? Do I have anything where I can write?
I believe in your equipment you have writing apparatus, so quill and parchment, pen, paper, etc.
I'm writing a bill for my shoes, because 10,000 gold coin. We're getting ripped off.
You start noting down all of the items that have been damaged or tarnished in your possession. But yes. What would you guys like to do? It doesn't take long to climb up out. As for whoever is Chad, I assume you're kind of, you've been in the room the longest. As you kind of look down this long corridor, it's about 40 foot long, but towards the end of it, you can see that corridor does open up into a larger room. It's all well lit, so you can see pretty far. And you can see going into that room is what appears to be more natural rock formations, still illuminated in this kind of artificial amber color. But you can also see just at kind of the inside that room, what appears to be very large turning cogs and the occasional kind of bit of steam that drifts across through that room. Whatever the source of that kind of background mechanical noise is, you're pretty sure that it's coming from, the end of that corridor in that large room.
Okay. Hey guys, there's stuff that way. I'm gonna go to the door and I'm gonna try to open the doors and see if they'll open up.
Sure.
Are there
looking
is there a
around
handle there?
You do see that from the inside there is a lever, which you can indeed go and pull, if you wish to.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna pull the lever.
Yeah. Pulling the lever. There's a large kind of clunk sound as kind of metal hits metal, and slowly at first, but these doors do go and kind of begin to tinker open, and as they open, they reveal that cellar interior that you were previously on the opposite side of. You have now opened the door up, or the main entrance of this laboratory from the house is now wide open.
Cool. I don't have the housekeeper's name written down. What was her name?
Her name is Bo McAllister.
Bo! I got the door open, Bo! And then I'm gonna turn around and walk the opposite direction.
Okay. You don't hear any response as you kind of turn around and walk. Anything else anyone else wants to do as Chad heads down the corridor?
I'll just follow Chad down the corridor, being slightly more wary and slightly more trusting of my friends. My newfound colleagues.
We'll follow in the back.
I'll stand before the bugbear. Protect you with my twiggy self.
Okay. Perfect. So you got Richter at the back, Amantia and Gerhard kind of in the middle, and then Chad leading the charge.
Mm-hmm.
Chad, as you kind of head down the corridor, as I said, it's really well lit, and it opens up into this large cavernous space. It is, compared to the hallway you were just in, this is more roughly hewn, but it's a real mishmash of like copper pipes, brass pipes, turning gears, but then this beautiful kind of almost natural rock formation staircase to your right-hand side as you enter the room. And you can see there's a really beautifully built wooden kind of suspension bridge that goes between two of these natural rocky outcrops, with this beautiful wooden lattice work that forms the basis of this bridge. between these two rock outcrops. Hanging, or below that bridge is where this sound of metal on metal is coming from. As you can see, basically in the center of this room is a set of giant mechanical cogs that appear to be being driven by something. About every 10 seconds or so, you kind of hear this hiss of steam as steam pressure is released from somewhere. It's a real industrial sound in this room. And as you glance around over this bridge, you can see that bridge leads to this raised level where there appears to be some kind of console and another smaller but also similar looking but closed door. This is the one you just opened with the lever. And all around this room, you can see what appear to be spiders. Not organic, though. These are brass or copper, all well oiled, all moving about, some on the ceiling. They appear to be maneuvering across these large cogs with ease, jumping from cog to cog just in time to not get crushed. They appear to be moving across the pipes. They don't appear to have noticed you, but they are, it's kind of hard to count. As soon as you count one, another one kind of ducks behind a set of pipes. But they are scuttling and moving all about this room. And you do notice over on this kind of raised natural stone platform, on what appears to be some kind of console with knobs and levers, there is one spider as well, which sits on top of that. That's the only one that hasn't moved, though. Everyone else, every other one of these kind of mechanical spiders has been skittering across around the room.
As we enter in, I'd like to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Sure, go ahead.
Staff into the ground and just...
You all suddenly feel slightly lighter on your feet.
So everyone gets plus 10 to stealth.
Nice.
Additional plus 10, plus whatever your normal is.
Ooh. What would you guys like to do? There is only one way to get across these cogs in the center of the room that seem to take up kind of 40-50% of the floor space in this area. And that is kind of leading up this natural stone staircase to the right-hand side and then across that elaborate wooden bridge.
How far away is the walkway?
It's about 40-50, it's probably about 40 foot up the staircase and then extends for another 20-30 foot across the actual bridge.
Guess we
Would
got
somebody like to also be invisible when they go and do this?
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, Richter.
Yeah.
Oh, if someone's gonna go ahead, would anybody like to get invisible? We're already light on our feet, and you can be invisible. So like, you can set
You need to
anything off
stay
at that
within
point.
30 feet of me to stay light on your feet.
Okay.
Heads up. Invisible is also.
Can we? Is your invisibility a single target, or is it like a group
It's
thing?
a single target. Did you say there was
is
a
there anywhere
console?
in shot? Is it? Oh yeah, there's a console. There is a console. How far away is the console?
It is. It's probably about 60 foot away from you as the crow flies. There's no birds in here. But to get it, you'd have to go up the staircase, across the bridge, and then over to the console.
Well, I can. I have a spell called Misty Step, but that's only 30 feet that I can travel.
Yeah, if you got up right to the edge of these moving gears, and then used your Misty Step, it would get you just to the kind of nearest edge of the upper level, so without you having to traverse the bridge if you wanted to.
We're all there. We've got a heavy sneak on, haven't we?
Only if
if
you're
you guys
within
wanna-
30 feet of me.
Yeah. So we'd all have to move together.
Yeah.
I
up to
suggest
you.
we walk across the bridge. Stick to the shadows. For a big guy, I'm surprisingly quiet.
Okay. I assume you guys want to move stealthily across the bridge.
Yeah.
That's my vote, anyway.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth
No,
checks. You get plus 10. I think our paladin's wearing... Who's wearing chainmail?
I'm wearing chainmail, so I'm at a disadvantage, but I've got +5 as well. So it's
Yeah.
2 dice
15
worse
with
one plus 15.
Yeah.
So I got 11 and a 16.
Yeah.
So I got 26 as my stealth
Okay.
check.
Nice. Despite the chainmail, you are very dexterous.
Okay. All right, me next. I'm wearing chain as well. So I rolled with disadvantage. I've rolled an 11 with -1, so that's a 10 plus 10. So I rolled an unnatural 20.
Nice.
21.
1 and Richter.
An 8 plus 2 plus a 10, so 20.
Nice. And the tortoise. You
Can
only
I
rolled-
unsee that?
Let's do it.
Cool. Yeah, you are all move very silently and stealthy. You notice as you get to the bridge, it's a really nicely constructed bridge. The wood planks are beautifully elaborate. You can see there is some decoration. Richter, you recognize some of the decoration on here is typically elegant gnomish design. You kind of look at this and immediately go, this is good craftsmanship. Or wherever you get close enough, there's good, nice detail on this. But sure enough, you get across the bridge onto this kind of raised platform, and you can now see off to the left-hand side is this console, upon which you can now clearly see that there is a mechanical spider. Although it hasn't moved around the room, it is kind of moving its legs every now and again. It is moving. I would say alive, but you're not sure whether something mechanical can be alive or not. And a closed door off to the right-hand side. But for now, none of these spiders seem to have paid you any attention. What do you
How
guys?
far away from that? We've walking across this. How far away is that console now? I mean, I assume we're all looking to go to that console. Folks.
It's about 20 foot away, so if you want to go up ahead and approach it, you can, yeah.
Does anyone know how the console works? Could know how it works. I
I
could have a
don't
look at it.
Technology.
So if you want to, are you doing this up close or from kind of a distance?
Up close, I imagine. We've got to walk to it stealthily still.
So as you begin to approach it, make an intelligence check to see what you can gain as you kind of begin to approach it.
Okay. And that would be rolling this and no. I rolled a 4, -1, so 3.
Oh, this is, I mean, you've not spent a lot of time around mechanical contraptions, but you've seen like trebuchet and ballista in amongst the bugbear ranks. This is a supercomputer compared to if a ballista is a Game Boy, this is a supercomputer. You are like, what the fuck? There are knobs and levers and things written in a language that you don't recognize, occasionally script in common, gauges, dials, you have no idea. As you get to within about 10 feet, however, of the console, you do notice the spider that's sitting on the console, from best you can tell, is looking at you, although you're not quite sure kind of what mechanical organ senses your presence, but it does appear to kind of rear back on its hind 4 legs, and you see kind of the 2 foremost legs kind of raise up towards you, as if it's kind of giving you some warning.
I'll can I step away from that? Savagely point towards the gnomon turtle and say, "You small man, you can read this, and you're smart, aren't you? Sorcerer, help!"
Savage.
I'm on my way, dear. Okay. So can I tell what's on the console? Is it gnomish? Is it?
There is a lot of gnomish script, so yeah, you can see that this is a mixture of common and gnomish. Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Let's see. You have
I don't know whether it's
15 plus. Where's my intelligence at? I don't even know where it's at. Hold on. Insight, intimidation. Rolled a 15. I don't know what to add to it though.
It would just be your
You're right, okay.
intelligence modifier.
So 15.
Yeah, looking at it, you can see that this is you're not quite sure how it all works, but you do get the sense that this appears to be some kind of power generation room. You know, you pick out words like power, flow, flux, although you're not quite sure quite what it refers to. You do get the sense that this is some kind of control console for arcane energy of some sort. And this appears to kind of regulate the supply of that energy throughout the facility, you guess. You reckon with that kind of role that, you know, you think you might know roughly, potentially, how to either turn off the power in the facility. But that's about as much as you can kind of understand without giving it a complete going over.
Okay. And
Also,
the spider thing, is it? Yeah, go ahead.
You do notice, I was about to say, that the spider, while it reacted to the bugbear, it doesn't seem to have the same pensive reaction to you. It seems to be calm as you approach and get close to the console.
Jesus.
You get the sense that it notices you, but it doesn't kind of rear back in a kind of threatening pose as it did with Gerhard.
Okay. So it looks like animal handling is a little bit of my thing. I'm gonna open arm off the tortoise and slow walk right over to the console.
You slow walk up to the console, and yeah, the spider kind of clocks your presence, but yeah, as I said, it doesn't make the same kind of rearing back on its hind legs defensive stance that it made for the bugbear. So you kind of gradually take step after step, and it kind of turns its body to look at you. You notice the kind of torso kind of almost as if it was kind of looking you up and down, does so, but yeah, doesn't look defensive or aggressive.
Okay. Can I do something else?
Sure, yeah.
Can I touch the spider?
Yeah, sure. You easily go ahead and reach out. It kind of withdraws at first. How are you doing these? You kind of like gently, or trying to like aggressively grab, or?
Oh no! Like come here, like come here.
It's
like
not
that.
an animal per se, but I'll say make an animal handling check, because why not? You know,
Okay.
you're at home.
How big is the spider?
It's that's a great question. It's about yay size, so kind of bigger than your head type size. You get the sense as you look around the room that these are kind of worker spiders. They seem to serve some kind of worker function, so they're big enough to, you know, carry objects and touch buttons and levers or whatever.
So I rolled terribly, but I have +4, so I'm at 5.
It continues.
As you go to reach out, you get to a stage where you're close enough that it kind of looks you up and down, and you swear for a second. There's a moment of kind of it recognizes that it doesn't recognize you. You get a sense that whatever awareness you had, or whatever awareness it had, that you were familiar, has now turned to a sense of you are familiar, but not the right kind of familiar. As it suddenly kind of rears back on its legs, and I need you all to roll initiative. As this spider suddenly looks extremely aggressive.
Fantastic.
Oh, great.
Boom. 6.
7.
Same as last time. 10.
Well, look at that.
All I wanted was to make a friend.
That's cool.
Also, that looks so cool. Oh, did such a
Yeah.
good job on that?
Yeah.
Shit.
This is by the awesome Joe. So yeah, let me put you guys on the battle map. Tell me, where were you guys in terms of relation as Richter was heading up?
I got 10 foot away from the console, and the spider looked at me shifty, so I stopped moving.
Cool.
Backed away from it.
Here is the spider on the console. Amantia, where were you?
I would have been a little behind. I'm a little behind the turtle.
Cool. I'll say you're kind of around about here.
Yeah, Chad's in the
Chad.
back.
Chad's in the back across the bridge, I assume.
Yeah, kind of there. I don't like spiders.
Cool. There is the one spider on the console. There is one who is over here.
Yeah.
There is one who's currently on some pipe work on the ceiling, kind of in the middle of the room. Please don't fall. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, and yeah. And the fourth one is currently kind of down here. Oh yeah, and there is a fifth one kind of on the wall over here in the corner. So yeah, you got 5 spiders kind of in various positions around the room.
Uh-oh. Who'd we
Oh,
lose?
no.
we lost the battle cam.
Oh no!
Hmm.
Why did the battle cam go off? Oh, 1 second. My desktop PC says it's not there.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
No.
We got the technical difficulties.
Yep, there you go.
There we go. For some reason, my
Hey.
desktop logged out of wherever it was.
Crazy. Timed out.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4. I don't know if I said. I don't think I said that.
Yeah, sorry, I hadn't gotten all your initiative rolls. So yeah. So what was that? Chad, you got a 4.
Uh-huh.
Amantia, Richter, Gerhard.
Mine was 7.
Dan.
7. And Richter,
I'm pretty sure it was at a 6.
6. There are some just terrible rolls going on. Yeah.
All day, every day.
Yeah. I mean, it's not much of a surprise, but the spiders rolled like well on their initiative.
No.
Yeah.
Prepare to be slaughtered and
Oh,
eaten.
God. I mean, it's kind of unfair but fun, and I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Starting with the spider on the console, as you kind of reach forward, Richter, to kind of try and pet it. As I said before, it suddenly gets this realization that you are not the right kind of gnome. And you see it kind of try and bite out with its mechanical pincers. Rolls a 7 to hit. Fortunately misses you.
Is
The
it
one
within,
who is
Sorry, Quentin. Is it within 10 feet of, are any of them within 10 feet of me?
not at the moment. No. The one on the console is closest, and he's 15 foot away from you.
Okay, cool, thank you.
However, this little guy here is going to move to the closest creature. In fact, he's going to move up behind. Ooh. There we go. He's going to take a little bite with his mechanical pincers towards you, Gerhard. That is a 21 to hit. I assume that hits Gerhard.
Okay.
Am I pronouncing your name right?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
against armor class.
Yep.
Nah.
Gerhard. I'm so
No.
sorry. I'm sorry, buddy.
I kind of like the way you're saying it better, to be honest.
Gerhard, he does 12 points of damage. Oof, that's a nasty bite. As these mechanical pincers, he's not very tall, but he still manages to kind of get underneath the chainmail, and you kind of feel this nasty piercing, and this warm sensation of warm blood running down your calf muscle as the spider bites into your lower leg, doing 12 points of damage. The one standing on the ceiling here, he is going to scuttle along the top of the ceiling, gets fairly close towards you, Amantia. I need you to go ahead and make a strength check, as you see some sort of electrical kind of energy starts in the back of the spider as towards it kind of arcs out towards you, Amantia. 6 on your strength check. This kind of lightning bolt arcs out from the spider, wraps around your torso, and pulls you up towards the spider. The initial actual lightning damage does... Where is... Sorry, I'm trying to find a damn D8. Ah, there we go.
Hold on.
Does 8 points of lightning damage. You are pulled up in the air towards the spider as the electrical energy subsides. You then fall 20 foot down towards the cogs, and find yourself directly below. This is like a... do you ever guys play any of those dexterity games where you had to like operation? It's kind of like that. You take another 2d6 of falling damage, taking 9 points of damage, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you fall onto these cogs.
9 points, you said?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
But the damage?
It was 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you get hoisted into the ceiling by this kind of electrical lasso of energy up into the air. As that dissipates, you then plummet towards these cogs, thunk hitting this kind of brassy turning surface. What was your dexterity save? 13. You land with
14.
Just enough wherewithal. Sorry?
14.
How much? 14.
14.
Yeah, you 14 is the DC. So yeah, you land with just enough kind of wherewithal to kind of spot where these cogs are. You're still in danger, but you don't take any damage this round, as you are currently kind of playing kind of, jumping on stepstones, which are effectively these mechanical moving cogs, which you're kind of currently now on. It is a dangerous place to be, we shall say. So that's that spider's go. This spider, having seen you on the floor there, and land, is going to scuttle across to you. These spiders, once again, seem to be having a much easier time on the cogs than you appear to be at the moment. He's going to try and take a nibble out of you. 21, I assume, hits. Amantia.
Me? Yeah.
You were the closest one to him, unfortunately. Doing just 5 points of damage, though, from the bite. And this guy, he doesn't have quite enough movement, so he's going to scuttle up just there on the bridge. And then Chad, as you kind of glance behind you, you can see this mechanical spider scuttling across the wooden planks. I need you to make a strength saving throw as well.
Strength save, 19.
19. You see the same kind of electrical energy that arced out from that spider on the ceiling's body. It kind of begins to wrap around you, but you easily kind of resist the tugging force that this lightning appears to kind of produce, and you just shrug it off and don't take any damage. At the end of That is the end of the spiders go. At the top of you guys, it's Amantia. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw. With you currently playing like Hot Stone. Is that a game? I don't know.
15.
Yeah, it is dangerous. But you are doing enough fancy footwork to avoid taking any damage from the crushing cogs. You do have a spider on the ceiling above you, about 20 foot above you, one right next to you, and you're on some moving cogs. But what do you want to do?
I am going to action to use my spore wild shape.
Cool.
That is, I don't know how to put in temporary hit points into Beyond. But I get plus 24 to 10 hit points.
Nice. I mean, if you literally click on the number below temp, you can add it in there.
Yep.
And temp hit points. I see it. I've never used D&D Beyond before.
It means I don't have to do much maths, so yeah, it always helps me out.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Shillelagh.
Nice. Your mighty staff becomes mightier once again. Perfect.
And that is going to be my turn because I'm right next to this guy.
Yeah, he's just kind of standing there.
Is there a way that I can move in a way that's, like, I don't know if I move a little bit, the cogs are a little less dangerous, or?
You can, because of where you are, stay within the spiders on the floor. You can stay within his, I've forgotten the term. You cannot take an opportunity attack, but move off the cogs, basically.
His zone of influence?
I would like to do that.
Yeah. The melee attack range. You kind of do enough fancy footwork to get just off the cogs next to the spider, but don't invoke an attack of opportunity. So yeah, good job. Gennar, you're up, buddy. You've got a spider next to you.
Yep. I'm planning on smashing it to bits, I think. But first, I'm going to cast Searing Smite on my halberd.
Sure.
And then I will smash the spider with it.
Sure. The halberd begins to glow with this divine heat-like energy. And yeah, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Okay, so 19. That's natural 19.
Nice. Easily hit. It's small, but it looks more functional than designed for combat. So yeah, the 19 plus whatever easily kind of hits the creature. So yeah, roll damage plus the damage for the Searing Smite.
So 8 plus 3, so 11 plus what is Searing Smite? Searing Smite.
Are you doing it at first level, I think? Or?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I did one of those, didn't I?
Yeah, so there's an extra 1d6 fire damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do it at level 1. 1d6, yeah?
Yep. The normal
3.
attack damage.
So 14 damage total.
Nice. 14 damage.
And you...
He's currently on fire, as denoted by the nice red ring. And you've still got the second attack with your halberd as well, if you want to make that.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Do I have to use the halberd, or can I use one of the other weapons?
If you want to use one of the other weapons, I mean, the halberd definitely damage, and the Searing Smite appears to kind of, at the moment, ignited some of the kind of grease or oil that appears to kind of lubricate the joints of the creature. So it is currently on flame in patches. Yeah, I'll say, if you want to use another weapon, go ahead. I'm pretty relaxed about pulling out another weapon and hitting it. So
Do I have to attack the same spider, or can I
No,
attack
no,
one of the other ones?
you can break up your attack actions. So you've still got your 30 foot of movement, so you can still move around the battlefield. If you move away from that creature, he may get an attack of opportunity against you. So it's up to you whether you want to move away and potentially allow the creature to strike you as you move away.
I was considering throwing a javelin at one of the spider in the ceiling.
Sure. Yeah, you can easily, thrust your halberd. I'll say throw the javelin at the spider. Yeah, you don't have to move away. So, and the javelin's range of 30 foot. He's within range of you. So yeah, you can roll an attack with the javelin.
Yeah. Okay. So if I do that, I'll throw it at the one that's currently in the rafters. Is it?
Yeah, this guy on the ceiling. Yeah.
Yeah, him.
Cool. Go ahead and roll to hit.
7. 7. What's the? Do I get any addition to that, or is that just?
So you've got your
do I have an
hit
attack?
kind of on your character sheet. You've got the kind of hit/DC column. So if your javelin, in fact, all your weapons are a +6, because you know what?
Okay.
You're pretty good at hurting stuff. Yeah. What was the D20? Sorry.
7. So 13 for that.
13. As you kind of throw the javelin, ting, strikes the creature, but kind of not quite directly. So rather than kind of finding purchase, the javelin just kind of dings off the side and leaves a bit of a scrape, but doesn't really do any damage to the creature. So doesn't fully hit.
Okay.
Do you want to move at all, or?
No, I will brace myself for combat with that spider that's currently on fire, just in case.
You brace yourself in the only way a bugbear can. I don't know what that is, but it probably looks menacing. So yeah. Richter, you're up. Next to the console with an angry-looking spider at you.
Terrific. Exactly where I want to be. Let's see. So I'm going to. Can I try to destroy the spider and do a movement thing? Like, could I try to press a button?
Yeah. So to kind of use the console would be an action. So you've got an action and a move. So you can do that. The spider is kind of on the console, so it may make it harder to kind of do something, but you can still try.
Okay. And is the spider blocking? So I can read some on the console. And I know that there says power somewhere. Can I see the power button? The button I assume is power?
From your previous investigation check, you get the sense that it's more complicated than just an on-off switch. From what you rolled last time, you think you know enough to kind of power down the facility.
Okay.
But it's not a straight kind of, just hit the red button and it all stops kind of thing. But you think you know kind of the right things to kind of push and press, etc. If you want to try it. The problem is there's a spider on the console that is kind of skittering about and trying to hit you as you try and work the console. So, yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'm pretty quick. So, can I try to power it down? Maybe powering down the spiders too, hopefully.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, and I'll say, because this is, if the spider wasn't there, you could just use your action to do it. Because the spider's on there, and you're kind of trying to, time your pushes of buttons and pulls of levers in such a way as to avoid getting hit. I'll say make a dexterity check to see how quick you are at moving in and out of the buttons and levers, etc.
Oh, it's one of those nights. So 3 + 2 is 5.
Oof.
Real
You
well,
kind of
guys.
you try and
Boy.
you start off okay, and you you kind of think that you work out you have to kind of disengage, what you think is like the power source from the transmission engine. You kind of start doing that, and then as you go to kind of turn one of the dials that you think you need to do, and as you do, it's slightly stickier or heavier, harder to move than you anticipated. And as you kind of put your hand down, this spider's claw just swings down towards your hand. Does a 19 hit? I assume that 19 meets your own.
Yeah, 15.
15, yeah. So as you try and turn this knob, this spider claw just goes straight down, piercing your hand, doing 3 points of damage. Sorry, 7 points of damage. Yeah. And as you kind of recall your hand going, you have kind of lost where you were in this powering down sequence, and you don't achieve what you were trying to. You still get your movement if you want to move away, and the spider has used his reaction to effectively stab you. So if you want to move away, you can.
Okay. So can I can cast a cantrip if I use my points somewhere, right?
Quicken spell. You can use a cantrip. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna quicken spell, and I'm going to, let's see, I've got thunderclap and firebolt. What do y'all think? We go for it?
Yeah, just chuck a thunderclap on it. Electricity works wonders with metal things.
With my nasty bloodied hand, I'm going to Krakatoa and thunderclap.
Nice. That's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah.
He fails. Rolls a 7 + 1, 8. So yeah, roll for damage. That's 2d6, I think.
D6. All right. Oh, wish me luck. 10.
10, nice. Good roll. Reach out with this thunderclap damage. There's this large boom sound that the rest of you hear in this room. This spider looks kind of visibly shaken, you know. Whereas before it looked neat, this kind of thunderous damage seems to have kind of pranged off a few plates. It's still scuttling about, but you know it looks a bit wounded now. Do you want to move at all, Richter, or are you okay where you are?
Each creature within range, so like, it's only 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was 100 feet. I was like, oh my god, everything's gonna take a feet, but.
Best cantrip ever.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna stay. Can I move on to my tortoise?
Yeah, you can. I mean, I can't change your mini because your mini's on the floor.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm hopping on. Just I'm staying where I'm at. Maybe I take one step back, hop on.
Cool. Okay, I'll say you're in the same position, but now mounted on the tortoise. Back
I'm
where
back.
comfort belongs. Chad, you're up, buddy.
Okay. So where I am on the bridge, I'm having a hard time with scale. Where am I in relation? Oh, there it goes. Where am I in relation to everybody?
My camera's run out of battery, so I'm just getting a new battery. But you are on the bridge. You've got a spider behind you 10 foot away, and a spider in front of you that's on fire, which is 10 foot away.
Cool. My allies, are they within 30 feet?
That makes spiders scary.
Yeah, all of your allies are within 30 feet, apart from Amantia, who is unfortunately a little bit further away.
Okay. How far down is she? If I move, will she be within 30 feet?
Yeah, you could move to get everyone within 30 feet.
Okay. I would like to do that first. And I'm going to rub my holy symbol on my shield and just say, holy guacamole, and then I'm going to bless on everybody at first level again. So everybody gets a d4 for attack rolls and checks, right? Or saves, attacks and saves.
Sweet.
And then with my bonus action, I would like to, as I'm still, after I say holy guacamole and I'm still rubbing my holy symbol, I just say, oh Jerry, give us some tasty riffs, bro, and I want to summon my spiritual weapon, please.
Nice. My camera is hopefully
Keeping us
back
many.
on.
is.
Yep.
Mhm.
Nice. Cool. So you've cast Bless, is that right?
Yes. Yep.
You are concentrating on Bless. You've moved here to make sure everyone is in range. Who is Blessed, by the way? Is it not yourself, but your 3 compatriots?
Correct.
Sweet. That's some blue tokens. And where would you like your spiritual weapon?
My spiritual weapon can pop up within 60 feet. Man, there's one on the ceiling.
Yeah, there is.
I'm gonna go after that one, so it's gonna come next to that.
Cool. I probably can't fit him on the same plinth, so I'm just going to put him on a slightly smaller plinth, but next to him.
Yeah, check that out.
Oh yeah. There's a floating bong.
Well, yeah.
This spectral bong entity appears floating up on the ceiling. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for it.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh no!
Dice. I even changed dice. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh!
It is. The bong is not used to swinging upside down, and this spider is used to kind of hanging upside down. You know, it's just more acrobatic up there. So yeah, he jogs out the way.
Okay.
Bonuses. But you cast Bless, so it's not all bad. Hey. Back to the spiders. The one on.
The one next to me needs to make a con save.
Cool.
15.
That is a natural 2, so he fails big time.
He takes, hell yeah. It's a 5 and a 6, 11 necrotic damage.
Ooh. Yeah. Nice. This necrotic damage, yeah, begins to attack various parts of this mechanical creature. It does seem to have an effect. So yeah. Not as much as you would expect as you've seen it kind of in the wild. For whatever reason, this mechanical construct doesn't appear to be as susceptible to, the forces of natural life and death as normal. But it does take a bit of damage. Cool. Spiders go. The one on the desk is going to try and bite out at you, Richter, again. That is the 13, which I think misses you, Richter.
Number 15.
Cool, yeah, he misses. The one next to Gernar, he is also going to try and bite with a 12.
Take, misses as well, and you have to take 1d6 fire damage, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Or is
He
that
needs
on
to
mine?
take is it a constitution save, or...
Hang on, it might be charisma.
I can
Searing smite, isn't it? Oh no, constitution, yeah.
He rolls an 18. So I think he does succeed, and the burning fades from him. But he did miss with his attack, so yeah. So what do guy here? He's going to, he's going to scuttle around there towards you, Chad. He's going to try and bite you. Another natural 2 and misses. The one who's stuck on the ceiling is going to scuttle away from the spiritual weapon. It's still floating up the top. He's going to get pretty much above you, Amantia. You notice the same electrical energy kind of flash outside of the spider's body again. I need you to make another strength saving roll.
Money, no whammies. 16.
16, yeah. This time the electrical energy begins to wrap around your body, but you've seen this trick once before. You kind of brace your body, and sure enough, you kind of shrug off the electrical energy easily enough. The one is next to you on the cogs. But he saw Chad cast this strange spectral floating bong, so he's going to use his lightning attack on you, Chad. Chad, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. What's my modifier? That's a 9.
9. Once again, these tendrils of electricity kind of wrap around you, and you are wrenched from the top surface here down onto the cogs next to the spider. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid taking damage from the cogs. You do take some damage from the actual lightning blast. 9 points of lightning damage.
Okay. All right. Cool. And then I rolled with my -1 modifier. I rolled a 2.
A 2. Yeah. Sure enough. As you are wrenched down unexpectedly. Previously, like, you kind of shrugged off this electrical blast, but this one, you spend too much time focusing on the bong, and this just wrenches you from the top of the platform. You do take, it's not as big a fall as a mantier as you just kind of dragged off the shelf, but you do take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, plus 9 points from the moving cogs. As you kind of land on your side, as you're pushing to get up, your hand kind of slips into the crack between cogs and just gets crushed between two moving pieces of metal. It is painful. Yeah. But yes, you're still out. I need you to make 2 concentration checks as well, from the 2 sources of damage.
Okay. All right. And with Wardcaster, those are with advantage.
Yep.
So, all right. Number 1, I rolled a nat 20.
Sweet.
And then number 2, I rolled a 19.
Nice. Yeah.
22 with my modifier. So.
You maintain concentration the rest of this one, so very fun. Cool. And yeah, that's the end of the spider's go. Amantia, you're up. You've got one right next to you. You've just seen Shad flung or effectively dragged from this upper surface, and you've still got one up on the ceiling.
I'm going to look at the one that just tried to lasso me again.
Yep.
And is it within 30 feet?
Yeah. You've got both the one on the ceiling's about, depending on where he is positioned, like 15 to 20 foot above you, and there's one right next to you. So yeah, they are both within 30 foot.
I would like to use Thorn Whip.
Nice.
Pop that motherfucker off the ceiling.
Yeah. Go for it.
Who can play at this game?
Yeah.
That is a 18 to hit.
Yeah,
Nice.
18 hits.
And then that is 10 piercing damage.
Nice. 10 points of piercing damage. Ouch.
And then he is pulled down.
Nice. And yeah, he is going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he is forcibly ripped from the ceiling. He doesn't have to make any strength saving throw, or he's just pulled towards you, right?
It's just pulled towards.
Yeah. He is yanked from the ceiling, the Thorn Whip easily wrapping around his body and thrusting him down. So yeah, doing another 9 points of damage. Yeah.
And then
I beat up.
My bonus action to cast at 3rd level.
There's no question.
Healing Spirit. And I want it to be. I want to cast the spirit around Chad.
Okay, what's the radius on? It's a radius around him, right? Or
It's until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature that you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can heal them.
Okay, yeah.
I'm casting it 3rd level.
Nice.
So
And you're kind of
2d6.
pushing it.
I'm concentrating on this. It'll last for a minute. I can move
And
it
it is-
around and I get it a number of times.
I'm going to denote it by this little marker here. And it is currently where Chad is standing, right?
It's,
Cool. And you are concentrating.
it's a collection of little sparkling lights and spores.
Nice. So when does that do healing for Chad? When he's at the start of his turn, right?
Yeah, start of his turn.
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
And I can move it on as a bonus action.
Cool. You still got your movement as well if you want to move, or you can stay where you are. You do have 2
I'm
spiders.
gonna stay where I am because I'm in melee.
Yep. Cool. Gerna, you're up, buddy. You've got the spider that was just on fire behind you, and another one about 10 foot away.
How many spiders are within 30 foot of me?
There are 3 within 30 foot of you.
Okay. In that case, then, can I cast Bane?
Yeah.
On those 3 spiders? Because if there's no more, there's no point doing level 2 because that just adds another spider to it. So, level 1 Bane, 3 spiders all have to take a Charisma saving throw.
Unsurprisingly, mechanical spiders are not very charismatic. What's the save DC they have to beat?
What was that? Sorry.
You will have
12,
a spell. Oh, okay. So for the one on the
it says 12, but then I've got +4 attack, or is that just is that different?
It's so
That's different.
yeah. So this is they're trying to resist
12
the
then.
spell. The first one on the console rolls a 4, -2, so he fails. The next one rolls a 12 -2, so he fails. That's the one next to you. And the one near the bridge rolls a 19, so he saves. So that's 2.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah. So whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, you must roll a d4 and subtract that number from the roll.
Yeah. This is like the opposite of the blessed spell, which is giving you.
Yeah.
So that's your action. You still got a bonus action and a move.
Okay. Well, with that bonus action, I will smash the spider next to me with the halberd again. Halberd.
I do think you need to make your attack action to use the bonus action, but I'm pretty relaxed on these rules.
Okay. Well,
cool.
I mean, however it works.
I say for the purposes of fun and brevity, go ahead and whack with the tail end of your halberd at the spider. You do get a D4 from the blessed spell that's currently casting you. So yeah, D20
Okay.
plus your attack modifier plus a D4.
So 14 plus 6, 20 plus a d4.
Yep,
And
that hit.
a 4.
Yeah,
So
and then
24.
the kind of blunt end of the halberd, it's 1d4 plus 3 damage.
2 plus 3, so 5 damage.
Nice. He's still moving, but he's kind of, that dent kind of gives him another ding. There's a smattering of damage across most of these spiders now, so you're kind of making inroads. Do you want to move at all, or do you want to stay where you are?
Yeah, I can't do disengage, can I? That's
No,
another action.
It would take a full action.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
you've just got your movement left now. Cool. Rick?
Yeah, no. I'll just stay there then.
Cool. Richter, you're up.
I've been scheming over here. I have a plan.
Nice.
All right. So let me talk real quick. Check this out. I'm thinking spend my last 2 points to quicken. So what I can do is I can hold on. I know it's in here somewhere. I can do prestidigitation, and what I can do is I can create a non-magical illusory image. I want to make the image of Ulysses, because we got a description and he's a gnome. I know he's missing an arm. I want to create that image, and my deception's hot, so I want to deceive the spider. Can I do that?
Do you have the minor illusion spell, or is it just because prestidigitation is kind of more kind of tricks of the hand? What you're asking for is kind of a full illusion, which prestidigitation wouldn't cover, and minor illusion would only give you a static image of what you think Ulysses looks like.
I could make an image though, like.
Uh,
It'd be static?
Prestidigitation's pretty
Or
limited.
okay.
Prestidigitation is more like, oh, I'm gonna clean the dirt off my clothes. It's more like parlor tricks. creating the illusion of a person is, would either be minor illusion, major illusion, programmed image, etc.
Okay, so I'm no longer saving the day, so everyone should know that. Let's go ahead and
best cantrip ever.
I was like, da, 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 but that's not happening anymore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna magic missile this spider so hard.
Cool. What
Yeah.
level?
I'm at 3rd. Let's do it.
Nice. Go ahead, and that's what 5d4 plus 5 damage. Magic missile
Okay.
automatically hits. So, yeah.
Need another. Hold on. I'm down to die. Okay. Good. So 5d5. No, some 5d.
5d4 plus 5. Yeah.
5d4 plus 5.
I don't know what a d5 would look like, but
All right. my brain. I was doing all this thinking, and all right. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9. Nice. So you rolled 9 plus 5. Right.
5. Mhm.
Nice. He is looking really bad. Like, as these magic missiles blast into him, you see like 2 of the spider legs kind of fly off in various directions. The body looks bent and buckled, but barely moving. The spider still kind of twitches towards you. It looks really, really buggered. Yeah.
That's exactly how I want it to look.
Yeah. It's not looking so smug now. And
yeah, it's like
puncturing blasted.
it's right. Okay, so it's pretty fried, but I still can move.
Yeah.
And-
You're within melee of the creature, so would get an attack of opportunity if you moved away.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I can't touch the console, right? I can't do any kind of action like that.
You've used your action to cast the spell, unless you quickened spell to cast magic missile, but depends whether you want to use your full 3 points or not.
Okay. But I can't touch the console though. Like I can't physically push some buttons and do anything like that.
To kind of do the same kind of shutdown procedure that you wanted to last time, it would kind of take a full action to do everything in the right order.
Action. Okay. Okay. So I can just move at this point.
Yep.
Let's stay put. I'm gonna stay right there. I'm not going anywhere.
Chad, it's your go. You're starting your turn on top of the healing spirit. So, Amantia, how much?
That is 2d6. Let me double check. Pretty sure it's 2d6. Healing spirit.
Let's just say it's 2d6.
Yes. 5.
Hey, you get 5 points of healing.
Thank
Um,
you so much.
That's, you got 2 spiders next to you, and your bong floating in the air.
Okay, so am I within melee of those 2 spiders?
Yeah, you can move 5 foot and melee the shit out of both of them.
Okay, cool. I have my shield up, so I can't two-handed them. I'm going to move the bong, and it's going to come within melee attack of either melee range rather of either of them. I guess I can't point at it
Yep.
because
No worries. You've basically
that
got one to the left of you and one to the right of you.
Yep.
It's currently number 1 to your right. Yeah.
the one to my right, and I'm going to try the it's just going to attack, but I want to instead of bludgeoning, I want to try to spill bong water on it.
Cool. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Should I just roll that like the same as for the bludgeoning?
Yeah. It's an attack roll to. It's effectively the same attack roll, but acid damage from the bong water.
Okay. So. Okay. I rolled a I rolled a 9.
No.
No.
Ooh.
Is that plus something or just 9?
I rolled a
total?
3 plus 6.
Yeah.
Ouch.
he sees it coming and just skittles out of the way, and this kind of acid damage goes. Oh, you start your turn on the spinning cogs as well, so it's going to make you to make a dex save to see if you can do some fancy footwork.
Okay, Dex is a 15.
And yeah, you managed to avoid the. Now you've kind of gotten used to the timing of the cogs. You're kind of used to kind of where they go, and you managed to fancy footwork away from any spinning cog-like damage.
And with my do a bonus action, I can remove that. That's all. That's it.
Cool. I mean, you still got your. You use your bonus action for the spiritual weapons. You have your attack, your action.
Right. So I'm going to attack with my warhammer on spider number left.
Cool.
And,
Number left.
yes.
Yeah. I know which one it is, but you know. I don't number my spiders in public because it's, you know.
That's an unnatural 20.
Ooh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, I should have rolled damage. Okay, that's one-handed, 1d8 plus 4. 4.
Nice. 4 damage total, or?
Yeah, 3 plus 1.
Oh man, you guys are like
these dice, and this one here. When I roll this for DM, just destroys my players, but not today.
We should rename the stream the Ghost of Will Wheaton. It's just all over the shit. Yeah, I mean, you strike the spider, crunch once again. Like, you know, you crush a couple of legs which no longer function. The spider's looking rough, but it's still kind of twitching and moving. Just
Okay.
Yeah. Back to the top and back to the spiders. Yeah, we got two.
Two next to me need to make.
Nice.
Con saves, was it?
I believe it is for the spores. Yeah. So the one to the left. It rolls a 12, which I think fails, right?
DC 15.
Oh, they've got
And
minus
on the
D4 as well, haven't they?
Sorry. Oh, this is for the two down here, which.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's just the two up there, which are effective. Second one does save, rolls an 18. I think that saves.
That
yeah.
saves.
The one on the left.
The first one takes 8 necrotic damage.
Nice. Yeah, once again, some of this necrotic spore damage seems to seep in, and some of the legs begin to kind of seize up under the kind of constant attack from the spores. Still moving. One's going to strike at you, Amantia. That's a 14.
Yes.
Cool. One at you, Chad. That's an 8. For sure. This guy at the top, he's going to turn his attention up to you, Gennar. So it's going to be first one. This is the guy who isn't under the effect of Bane. Rolls a 19 plus 5, so I think that hits.
Yeah. How much more dead am I?
You are 6 points more dead. The other one who is affected by Bane rolls a natural 5. So I'm not even going to roll the D4 for the subtraction. But yeah. The one on the desk who is next to you, Rictor, who is looking just smashed up. He rolls a 12 plus 5, which is 17, but minus the D4. Minus 4 is 13. All right. I think misses, right? Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bane coming to the rescue, so he misses. And that's all the spiders. So yeah, back to the top. Amantia.
I am going to do a thing. Yes. I am going to smack. How close is the spider that is? I'm pointing at it like you're going to be able to see. The one that's closest to the edge of the top layer.
This one up here.
How far away is that?
He's kind of 35 foot, I think, 35, 40 foot. Yeah. You could,
Okay.
if you wanted to, how close do you want to be?
I need to get within 30 feet because I was going to try and pull him away from my bugbear friend.
To do that, you'd have to step on the cogs.
I will step on the cogs and try and work my way so I'm not going to incur an opportunity attack and kind of put my body between Chad and the fighters because I know he's hurting.
Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of maneuver around. I'm gonna have to stand up. Make a dex save though to see if you can. That was the manly sound of the spider falling down.
My bong spilled. Oh no!
There we go. Yeah. You kind of maneuver around the spider. What was the dex save? Sorry.
15.
15. Yeah, you managed to kind of fancy footwork over the cogs. Yeah, you get within 30
Then I would
foot.
like to horn whip it and try and pull it off the ledge. It moves 10 feet.
Nice. Yeah, that will get it. Yeah, to falling off the ledge. Is it an attack roll or?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
That is 18.
18. Yeah, that hits.
And that is 6 piercing damage.
Nice. 6 damage. And it is yanked away. Technically, it's moving out of your melee range, Gernar. So if you want to make it an attack of opportunity.
Okay. How does one opportunistically attack things? Just as normal.
You casually swing your halberd. So yeah, just an attack roll. He also takes 2 points
13 plus 6, so 19.
Yeah, 19 hits. So roll damage. So you're 1d10 plus 4, is it?
3. It's not still on fire, is it?
No, he's not. No.
1d10. That's a 10. Yeah. 2, 3, 5 damage.
Damage. Nice. Yeah. So you guys are like really evenly spreading your damage across the spiders.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Just making it interesting.
No, nobody's
Good luck.
favorite here. We will get some love, you know. Ambi spiderous. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he is wrenched off. Takes a few additional points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. Yeah, he is next to you, and you are on some cogs next to your friend Chad. You've still got your healing spirit if you want to move it, or you can leave it where it is.
How far away is Gernar?
He is 35 foot because he is he's effectively the other side of where the spider was.
Is there a way that I can put it kind of? I think I only can move it 30 feet.
You could move
Check.
it so it was next to him.
Yeah, move it so that he can sidle around that other spider, like walk into its space.
Yeah.
Or
I'll say it's kind of popped up there. I'm not going to move it from underneath you, Chad, because it's too fiddly and I'll knock everything over. So yeah. All right. It's where that weird little book token is. But hey. So yeah, Chad, next to you, this kind of strange spore-like cloud of positive energy comes pretty close to you. Anything else you want to do, Amantia, or?
that is it.
Cool.
Or is there?
Gernar,
Yeah, no, that's it.
this healing spirit's just appeared next to you. You've got a pretty beaten up spider next to you.
I'm going to. What do I roll for the healing spirit, or do I need to move closer to it?
You
need to
move
step
closer to
into it.
So can I move to it then? The moving isn't an action, is it? Separate from it.
No, you've got a move and an action, so they are two distinct separate things.
So if I move towards the spirit and then
you can move.
I can use.
You get 2d6 healing as rolled by Amantia in healing. It was 2d6, right?
Yes.
I've not played with the Spore Druid before.
6.
Nice. 6 points of healing.
Get back up there. Then I will so Thunderous Smite, and then I'll hit the spider.
Cool.
So 5, 6, 11 is what I've just got there.
Yeah, first attack misses, but you get 2 attacks with your attack action, so you can roll to hit again.
19, 25.
Easily hits, yeah.
That's it, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And your smite still carries through, so you still get the Thunderous Smite on the second hit.
Okay. Right, so D10 plus 3 plus 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 2d6, was it?
Yep.
4 and the 3. 19 damage? Is that right?
Yeah,
12,
you
15,
strike
yeah,
down
19 damage.
the thunderous energy, and the power from the halberd just carves this creature in two, and that thunderous energy pulses through the halberd as it comes down through the mechanical spider, and you just watch as the body gets crushed smack against the floor, and the legs just get shot off the side in 8 directions. It kind of mini explodes in front of you. That spider is gone. Just a scattering of mechanical rubble. Yeah, you've still got some of your movement left, so you've still got 25 foot of movement if you want to move.
Okay. In that case, I will move to what's the spider on the? Is the spider on the console still there, or is that gone?
He looks rough, but that spider is still moving next to Richter.
Okay. And how many spiders are down the bottom with everyone else?
There are 3 spiders. Kind of 2 on this side, and then 1 on this side. So there's 1 down here. 2 here.
How safely can I get down there? Can I purposefully jump down and not take full damage, or am I going to take full damage either way? I've got long arms.
Normally, I'd say you could just make an athletics check and jump. It's slightly more difficult because there's kind of moving cogs, so you've got to jump down and time your jump to kind of land in such a way that you don't get your foot stuck in a cog, because you're going to land on the cogs.
Okay.
You can do it. You've got enough movement to get down here and effectively end up down here next to this spider if you want. You just need to make a dexterity save to avoid taking damage from the cogs and scampering down the.
Do you want me to roll an athletics for jumping down as well, or is it just 1?
Check first to see if you can successfully jump down.
Okay, 13.
Easy enough to do. It's not particularly high.
Do I get Oh, I'm proficient in it, so I can add proficiency as well, can't I? So it's 16
yeah,
then.
so on your character sheet, you've got the numbers that give you plus to all the different skills.
Yeah, I've got +6 for athletics, then +3 for the proficiency as well, so it's 16.
The proficiency is normally already built into those plus numbers, so...
Is it? Right, okay, that's fine then. It doesn't make
Either
it
way,
clear?
it's 10 foot, so it's not exactly difficult for someone as as athletic as a martial class bugbear. So yeah, you easily jump down. Still got to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the dangerous-looking cog-like things.
These dice hate us today. Just
Wait,
got 1 +3 +4. So yeah, 5.
1 point of bludgeoning damage as you get, a toe caught in the mechanical machinery. So it's only 1 point of damage. It's not too bad. But you are now on the lower level spiders. Cool. Richter, you're up. You got a really, really messed up spider on the console in front of you.
Okay. Let me let y'all know it's over. I got this. We're moving on. This is what's happening. All right, check this out. I'm spending 2 of my font of magic to quicken a firebolt, which means the cantrip will count as a bonus, and then I can take my action to turn off the console. Am I right?
Yeah. Go
okay,
for it.
and I have fancy liquid core die.
Ooh, dang.
I mean, if this doesn't hit, kill the spider.
I know where that's from.
Yeah. Then this dice isn't worth it. So yeah.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah, no, I won't.
what do I do? what are we doing?
You got an attack roll, firebolt. You do get
Yes.
plus D4 because you're currently blessed, so that helps with the attack roll.
Okay. Looking at a total of 10.
What did we do? What?
Okay, no way.
I mean, you're also in melee range, so it may well have been a disadvantage, but that doesn't matter because you know it's not going to be higher than a 10. The firebolt misses and kind of hits part of the console and kind of chars some of the gnomish writing. You can't remember quite what it said, but yeah, the console looks a bit roughed up, and the spider kind of just looks. You can't tell if mechanical spiders can mock, but you imagine that if they could mock, this is what it would look like. Yeah.
Sorry, Jacob.
Oh my! All right, so this snarky spider is just taunting me.
Yeah. He's using his reaction to taunt.
Okay. So, oh boy. So I'm still gonna try to turn it off. It's happening.
Cool. No worries.
It's happening.
He will use his reaction to try and spike you.
But he's hurt, right? He's all broken up.
Yeah, he rolls a 15, but he's still got Bane on him, -2, so 13, which I think misses, right? That Bane man is paying 15. Off. Yeah, he misses.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, go ahead and yeah. In fact, you know the sequence because you've already done the intelligence check. So yeah, you are able to kind of hit the knobs and levers in the right way, despite the Polygon console, to effectively do this power down sequence. And as you do,
Right.
all of this kind of artificial amber light in the room fades into nothingness, and the room
Oh,
is
shit.
plunged into darkness. The cogs which the rest of you are standing on stop moving. The faint bit of kind of light electrical energy that had come from the spiders seems to disappear, although the spiders still seem to be moving. So they still have some energy, but it doesn't look like they are entirely fully active. And it's really dark. So yeah, those of you who don't have dark vision can't see. But hey, it's powered down. Do you want to move?
Yes, I do. So when everything powered down, did I hear anything open? Anything change?
What was the kind of sound of spiders moving, halberds cutting metal, steam hissing, gears turning? All of that kind of background mechanical noise has kind of faded into nothing. It's, kind of gone over the space of kind of 6 seconds. You haven't heard anything kind of more informative than that. Yeah, and you don't have dark vision, right? So you can't see whether the door is opened or anything. You can hear that the cogs have stopped moving, but that's about all you can tell.
Okay, that's fine. And there's no other spiders up top, right? Just me and my tortoise.
Console, yeah.
Okay, all right. So I'm hopping down. I'm coming.
You're coming. Okay. He's used his reaction. Which way are you coming off the cliff, or?
Yeah, can I just on my tortoise, just go for it?
Yes.
I don't want to be
Do it.
alone.
This is gonna land on me.
Oh, and 19 years old. I'm not there alone.
You're gonna jump off a cliff in pitch black with a tortoise.
Yes, on a tortoise.
Onto all of us.
Yeah.
On the plus side, the tortoise isn't fast enough to make it off the top. So he gets to the edge.
Okay.
he doesn't have dark vision, so you're just kind of directing him towards where the cliff is. You don't get that kind of lurch in your stomach as you plunge off just yet, but you are on the cliff edge.
Does it cost action to say something, or can I just say?
Nah, it's I mean, do it 3 actions, as long as it's not like a full-on Shakespearean monologue. Yeah. Go
Oh, no,
ahead.
I just wanna. I did it! Yeah! Just, all
As the
pumped.
lights fade, the rest of you hear this gnomish voice in celebration. Yeah. Chad, it's your go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mutter, who turned out the lights? And
I did it!
Hey, you got dark vision, so you can still see in kind of dim light
Yeah.
these little spiders around you.
I'm doing a repeat of last round, so bonus action with the bong, it's gonna go for a bludgeoning this time. Ooh, that's way better. That's a 21 to hit, and
Nice.
and it did 8 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. So you're using the bong as the bludgeoning damage rather than the.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
As opposed to
Either way, this one was pretty beaten up. So as the bong swings over, crunch just kind of crunches this spider here into nothingness. It is non-functional.
Booyah. And then Warhammer against spider number left once again, and that is a man. Why couldn't I have done this before? That is a 13 plus 4, 17 to hit.
Nice. Yeah, 17 hits.
And that is only three bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it all helps. Yeah. He's probably the least hurt of all of them. But yeah, he's looking pretty beaten up now. So, yeah. You're still in melee of the other spiders, so it's up to you whether you want to move.
My bonus action. Ooh. No, that thing's. I'm still in melee, so no, I'm gonna stay within range because now the cogs aren't spinning, so I'm just gonna hold my ground.
Yeah, there's no dexterity check anymore for the dogs. Yeah. It's the spiders go.
The
They-
one
they do
next
not
to
have-
me, Halo's Force.
Cool. Yeah, you got.
Oh no, wait, I can't do it because I can't see it.
You have to see it.
Never mind, no
man.
Halo's Force. I have to be able to see it. It's one creature I can see.
Yeah, you can't see any. Damn. So yeah, the spiders don't have dark vision, so they kind of can't see. So let's see. That these
Robot
guys,
spiders.
they were designed to operate in more amber lighting environments. This guy just kind of scuttles off in this direction, not quite knowing where people are. The guy at the bottom, down here, who attacked him last time? Yeah, Ganar just appeared next to him, so he's going to try and bite next to you, Ganar, as you just kind of thumped down next to him. It was at disadvantage because he is. That's 9, 14, I think, misses, right, Ganar?
Yes.
And the one next to you, Chad, is going to try and swing. It's again dim light. Natural 1. So yeah, he misses as well.
Yeah.
3 spiders. Yeah, that's the 3 that's left. Back to the top, Amantia. You are in
Hey.
darkness.
I'm blind. I'm going to then use. I know there's a spider next to me. Kind of know where it is, and I'm going to take my stick and I'll smack it.
Cool. Go ahead and roll at disadvantage.
Oh.
'Cause you're,
That is going to be actions, quarterstaff. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
oof. At disadvantage. Nice.
Nice.
Making up for all y'all.
You're still blessed. Well, you get the plus D4. Yeah, it still is.
Okay, and then that is 8 bludgeoning damage plus 6 necrotic damage because I'm still in my spore shape.
Nice. So yeah, so 8 damage. The roll for how much necrotic damage?
6.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna move.
It is looking.
I'm gonna move because
Cool.
I know
It
where
looks rough,
I
but yeah.
vaguely know where Chad is. I'm gonna see if I can mentally place my healing spirit where he's been for the past 12 seconds.
Well, yeah, you are kind of side by side with Chad. So as you're kind of swinging your staff, you kind of bump shoulders with Chad. So yeah, it's easy enough to kind of move your healing spirit back down towards him, despite being in the dark. So yeah, good job. Nice. Ganar. Ganar, you can see in the dark, and you can see the spider just got clocked by a fairly chunky-looking wooden staff in front of you.
I will add my long, sharpened blade to that chunky wooden staff, and I'm not going to buff it because I want to save the remaining spell slots for later, I think. So I'm just going to attack twice to the closest one, to the one that just got hit. How many are there down here? 2 or 3, is it?
You've got one here, and there's the console guy, which is up here.
Oh,
so, yeah, you got one next to
okay.
you right now.
Yep.
You can
I'll do the one next to me then.
Cool. You're still blessed, so you get +D4.
Okay, so one of them, it's plus D4, yeah?
Yeah, you got D20 plus D4.
I got the 20. Oh no, that crashed at 90. Yeah, so 11 plus 2, 13, and then 20. What was that? 25. 13 and 25 is what I got there.
So the 13 misses.
That was
25.
2 attacks.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the second attack, I got 2 hits.
Remember the damage. D10. That one. Plus 3. Okay. Sorry, you said the 13 didn't hit, or did?
13 missed, but the 25 hits.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. Wow, that was appalling. 5.
Yeah,
5 damage.
5. Thanks to the extreme bludgeoning damage he took from the shillelagh, he was looking rough. Yeah, he is clocked by the halberd, and in a similar fashion to the last one, legs fly off, the carapace body buckled underneath the weight of the halberd. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. You still got your movement left, and a bonus action if you want. So yeah, you could move and use your bonus action.
Towards the other one and just bonk the other one with the butt of the staff. So do this again. Well, that was bad. Oh, will I get that? Don't I? Ooh,
Yeah,
that was nice. Okay, 6, 12. It's not enough anyway, is it?
Nah, 12 misses, unfortunately. But hey, you're working your way through them
Nice
nicely.
shot.
So, yeah. Cool. Rictor, you are in total darkness, being carried towards the edge of this kind of rocky landscape.
The tortoise is gonna jump off a cliff.
Are there any spooty boys down low? Are there any left?
You don't know. You're in darkness.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So if I have a torch, if I take that out, is that an action or is it just a...
I think it's a free action to draw. You could argue whether it's an action to light it or not, but for the purposes of fun, I'll say you do a Elder Scrolls style. Oh, it's suddenly lit. Yeah.
Okay.
Was it like an ever-burning torch?
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah. Either way, you would withdraw. We'll say it's a bonus action. Withdrawing, get it lit.
What is that? Okay, so I have a lit torch 20 feet, I think, so I should see the spider, right? The console spider.
Yeah, it's 20 feet dim light, 40 foot bright light, I think. Either way, yeah, you can see the
Okay.
spider. Yeah, he was scuttling towards the door, not totally the wrong direction when he tried to guess where you went.
So let's talk about tortoises real quick. What can he do? And can I have an idea. I don't know if it can work. Can I walk over to him and then just lay? It's like full body tortoise.
I mean, you know, familiars can't normally take the, but I'll say for the purposes of this, you can substitute your attack action for the tortoise to attack for the purposes of narrative.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and roll an attack, and you're blessed as well. So yeah,
Go
ahead, make
the
a.
rip.
It's a melee attack roll, so it's with your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
That's awful.
It's your tortoise, so we don't know the stat. I'm gonna say he's got a +2 for strength. So yeah, D20
Okay.
+2 plus your proficiency modifier.
So that's a 6 plus 2, which brings it to an 8. And then efficiency.
+3, I think.
Okay. 11. Something happened?
The kind of tortoise plods over. He tries to kind of body slam in the most athletic way it can. Even though the spider is on death's door, somehow sees your tortoise coming very slowly and kind of manages to drag its legs out of the way as the tortoise goes on the floor.
It's not. You know what? Forget the rugs. I'll take the money. I don't need the rugs anymore. He's not worth it. So I brought along with me. Okay.
Chad, you're up. You got one spider next to you.
Spidey, I'm gonna move my ethereal purple thong. Whoops. To the spider. I'm gonna. God, no, don't bounce out. I'm going to go for splashy damage.
Nice.
You want to guess? A natural one. I want to know how many natural ones we have rolled in this stream because this is ridiculous.
I will do a supercut of every natural one.
Do the whole thing though.
Seriously.
4 hours. What will be?
Natural one. Okay, so there you go, the bong. Those thing.
Bong
And
thing misses, man. Yeah.
I'm going to try to hit it with my warhammer. That's much better. That is. Oh, I don't have that up right now. Warhammer's +4, so that's a 21 to hit.
21 hits, yeah.
And it does 8 bludgeoning damage.
8's nice. It is looking rough. Still moving.
Just
You have
go
a healing spirit on your square as well, so you get 2d6 healing from Mantia's healing spirit.
Yes. Oh, that is 8.
8.
Nice. 8 points of healing.
Thank
Sweet.
you so much.
Kind of weird, like you guys are healing each other up, spreading your damage across the spiders, and everyone's kind of missing everyone. It's kind of beautiful. It's like a weird little dance. Hey, back to the top, the console spider, as we're calling it now, who's still got bane on him, kind of sees the tortoise coming towards him, so he's going to try and lunge out. It's going to disadvantage him, we can't see. Oh, he's baned as well. Yeah, so -4. Oh, -4. Yeah, once again, the bane comes to the rescue and makes the attack roll 11. So yeah, he just misses. One at the bottom is going to swing at you, Chad, given that you just swung at him in the dark. Still rolls a 6. Still rolls a 21 to hit.
Ouch.
Yeah. Does 7 points of damage. 2 points into you. And that's 2 remaining spiders.
Okay, you're net 1.
I know. We're
Yeah. See, just dance around, heal each other. It's like one of those kind of, I don't know if you guys have ever seen like a Jane Austen novel, but you know the dances where they kind of move around but don't touch
Yeah.
the sun?
Yeah.
Like that. Amantia, you will go, right? Yeah.
I still can't see, can I?
No, you know what there would be? I think the torch is like 40 foot of dim light. So you can see that there is kind of torchlight coming from this area here. So kind of illuminating this patch. It's not quite enough to illuminate the spider that's down here, but you can see your gnome friend on top of a tortoise that has just slumped on the ground, and a gnome holding up a torch on the upper decks.
All right. I'm going to blindly put my hand forward and try and like go around the bugbear and
You're trying to hit the spider down
trying to
here.
not hit my friends. I know there's a spider there, down next to Chad and Gernar.
Yep.
Yep.
You kind of feel your way around. Yeah, I'll say make your attack roll still at disadvantage because you're struggling to see him. You've still got bless.
Just trying
so-
not to hit them. That's a one.
Nice.
Joking, right?
Yes. Yeah. Anything else?
I'm gonna move the healing spirits to Paladin.
To the paladin. Okay. Noted.
Alternate between you two.
Cool. Gurnar, you start your turn with the healing spirit on top of you, so 2d6 healing.
Okay.
A 4.
4 points of healing, nice. You have dark vision, so yeah, you can see this spider next to you, who's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will do the thing that I seem to be best at doing far. You know, not inspecting it. I'm just going to go and hit it again.
Smash the crap. Please, someone kill it.
Yes. So I will throw both of my attacks at the spider. What have we got? A 3 and an 11. So the 3's no good. But that 11 will go up to 17. Is
You're still blessed as well, but 17's enough, so you don't need to roll a d4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you hit.
it would have gone up to 18 anyway. And where's that gone? There. Right. Damage 10.
Say 10.
3 plus 3, 6 damage.
6 is enough, yeah. Once again, you are, out of all the party, you are having the most success chopping through these mechanical spiders. Yeah, crunch. Oh, he's fallen down the gap, but he's dead. Yeah, I'm not pushing out. Yeah. Crumple, you've still got your 30 foot of movement, 1 attack. It's not enough to get to the spider up there. You could either go and kind of scramble up the natural rock here or run around the edge if you wanted to.
I can try and climb the rock, I suppose.
Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check to try and scramble up.
Do that. 16, and I think my athletics is 6, so that's 22.
Yeah, 16, well, 22 is easily enough. It's only 10 foot high and not too bad. Can't quite get into melee, but you get pretty close. You're like 10 foot away. Yeah. In fact, you got 10 foot halberd, don't you?
15. It's 15 with the halberd, but I think that the opportunity attack thing is only 10 foot. Oh, so it's, yeah, if I'm 10 foot away, it's still there. Have I still got another attack, or is this the bonus attack?
Did you miss with one of your attacks? I've totally forgotten my short-term
I
memory.
missed with one, yeah.
Okay,
I
then
did 2 attacks before and I missed with one of them.
you would just have the bonus action attack.
Which is a
Is that
that's 10 foot
range?
reach. Yeah, there's
Yeah, you can just get in striking distance of him. So yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
Well, let's give it a go. 10 plus 6, 16. Oh,
Yeah,
does that
and you
hit?
got the D4 as well from the bless. So yeah, 16 is enough though.
And then it's D4 plus 3 damage. So that is a 2 plus 3, 5 damage.
Nice. That's enough. Yeah, I mean, he's been on like one hit point for like 4 rounds.
So ridiculous.
So I jabbed the butt of my polearm just past the turtle, which is lying, tortoise, which is lying down on the floor. No one needs to know.
Everybody else-
Yeah, you punch down, and with that, the last of the spiders are dispatched. Ganner, I think you might have killed all 5, or was that my imagination?
I think he did.
Yeah.
I know. Did I?
It's either at least 4.
I may have
killed
killed
3,
one, but
at
that's, I think, it.
Yeah. Either way, with that, the last of these mechanical spiders are effectively broken. What appears to be powered down now, the facility is in darkness, apart from the torchlight and the ever so faint glow that comes from Mantia spores. But yeah, as you kind of look around now, out of combat, you guys have got time to look at the console. The door in this room, although it is slid shut, it is only kind of weighted to be closed. It's not locked. So as you kind of go up and touch it, it's easy enough to open. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I want to say, hey, how are you all doing? I'm not feeling so good. I could use, like, I don't know, a little bit of time to eat some pie, maybe, and just take a break.
I'm gonna spend my last 2 of my healing spirit healing times. Who needs some love?
I'm good.
I'm at 26 of 57, so I definitely do.
I'm on 31
I'm
of 47.
gonna
so
give him some.
give him to
I'm gonna give the cleric some
a
love.
dwarven friend.
Heal
So
the
that's
game.
5
Okay.
and 8,
Okay, so 13.
and the spirits disappear.
Cool.
The spirits disappear, but yeah. Was
All
that
right,
5 and 8 points of damage of healing?
Yeah. Is everybody else okay?
I've still got hit points, and I've used quite a few spells up, so
Yeah,
Right,
same.
I'm-
I'm pretty good.
All right.
I'm at 23 out of 45 as soon as my.
Okay, so I'm gonna then. I'm just trying to like lay on hands and stuff. I will use my channel divinity. Where are you? My. Whenever I use a spell first level or higher to restore HP. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you at first level. And let's see, what does that say? So I just touch your shoulder. You get a D8 plus. So that's 7 plus my modifier, which is 3. So that's 10. And then in my features and traits, because of the Disciple of Life, you get HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So you get 3 more. So you get a total of 13.
13. Cool. Going back to 36. I like how we're just sitting here healing each other.
You guys take a few minutes. Did you want to take a short rest or just throw
That's
some
kind
spells?
of what I was hinting at.
yeah. Well,
I know we're kind of running up to like the 4-hour mark. So if you guys want to do, for the sake of like pushing the game along, I'll say like, you know, you can either sit here and do a short rest or use some spell slots to heal up. But yeah, the door in this room is not locked. So You can either take a short rest and then open the door, or not take a short rest and open the door now.
If we're having a short rest, can I channel divinity first and then we do a short rest?
You can do that whenever.
Oh no,
so yeah,
hang on. Does that even make sense?
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure how it works. I'm trying to make sense of the reading of that.
Your channel divinity,
Okay, no.
I think, uses up
It-
for long rest, not short.
Yeah, if we do it.
Yeah, well, it says you must finish a short or a long, but I think I understand what it means now. It's not that I have to channel it and then have a short rest to use it. It means that I can't channel again until I've done the rest. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so
I have 2 spots that come back after a short rest, so I have a lot of stuff that I can dish out to people if we want to take a short rest.
Short rest sounds good.
cool.
short rest.
So
You
then
got-
I can do my 2 channel divinities. And what is that? Something's bashing in my house. I preserve life, so I have with those 2. I can restore 60 HP total. So there's a pool of 60 healing points that I can give out to everybody. I don't know how we want to do this without being too, like metagamey or whatever, but
Does this have to happen during a rest?
I've got to do if we're doing a short rest, I can do 1d10 plus 1. What's that for? Is that health recovered?
You can just do hit die.
you can do hit
Yeah,
die.
you got hit die as well.
But
Because you've got a paladin, a cleric, and a short rest. I don't think it's beyond the realms of maths to say that you guys would heal up to full over the course of all of those various bits. And for the sake of like pushing things along, I'll say like if you want to do it and use the short rest to basically heal up to full, go for it.
I say let's do it, and then I'll shoot out my 60 points to everybody. You take what you need, and then I guess I get those back too.
Yeah, the short rest takes about an hour. After kind of 40 minutes of sitting up there, you kind of hear the sound of kind of metal on metal, the door kind of being forced open as you kind of going through all these various laying on hands, healing up, looking after wounds, all the kind of things you normally do in a short rest. As you glance over at the door in this room, you see it being forced open, and looking through that door, you see what appears to be a gnomish creature, grey curly hair, grey, well-kept moustache, gaunt face though. His eyes kind of lifeless, and he kind of calmly but slowly forces open the door, walks into room, seems to take no notice of you, and begins to walking towards the console where you would kind of power down the facility. You do notice, because of your pretty good passive perceptions, I think Amantia, yours is the highest. You do notice he's got what appears to be a copper headband, and his expression is blank. Whenever he turns, I'd say make an investigation check. Kind of as you kind of have the best passive perceptions here. He looks weird, man. Weird. But yeah, what are you guys doing as this gnome starts to basically forces open the door, seemingly ignores you, and starts to walk over to the console? You're most of the way through your healing.
That doesn't look.
So we have to down pies to start with.
Yeah, I ate my pie. Is that Ulysses?
I would assume so.
Does he have a metal arm? Neck?
He does indeed have a metal right arm. And he just starts pulling levers and pressing buttons on the console.
Maybe we should stop him.
Can I go and grab him?
Yeah,
to prevent him from reactivating spider bots.
No worries. As you go and grab him and kind of pull his shoulder around, make an investigation check as you kind of look into his, expression.
Why do I have to do these ones? 11.
11. Looking at his expression, the eyes seem lifeless as you kind of turn his shoulders and his head. It's almost like he's staring straight through you. You get the sense that this is not a humanoid in control of their own body. As you kind of turn the shoulder away, he just tries to kind of turn back towards the console. What do you
My
do?
knowledge of like zombification and things, because that's things I can do. Can I like and figure out, is he being like, is it like mind control more?
Yeah, make a nature check.
Nature,
See if
nature or medicine.
Nate, whichever are you proficient in either?
I think I'm proficient in both. I'm better at medicine.
Then go for medicine.
+7. 17.
15, yeah. He doesn't look undead. He looks potentially slightly malnourished or dehydrated. But he doesn't look withered or undead per se. The expression is blank though. He looks like he's more puppet being controlled than undead will.
Can I grab the circlet on his head? Take it off.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and say, as you kind of reach out to grab the circlet, make a dexterity check. Versus faster.
19.
Yeah, he rolled a 5, and he's not that dexterous anyway. Yeah, you kind of quickly, as you move towards the circlet and try and rip it off, sure enough, you pull off the circlet. And he tries to he's not moving very fast. He's moving willfully, but not quickly. And you kind of whip off the circlet, and his kind of legs almost kind of give out as you whip off the circlet. Whatever kind of band or whatever force of control was over him suddenly fades, and this gnomish figure, no longer looking kind of with a blank expression, but more exhausted, kind of collapses onto one knee, and you kind of finally hear him speak for the first time, and he goes, and clutches his hands to his head and goes, at last, clarity of thought. And he kind of starts looking around at the rest of you and goes, I don't recognize any of you. What day is it? Where? The lab. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Who are you, and why are you in my laboratory? And oh lords, a kind of worried expression comes over his face.
You went missing. Sent by the what was the name of the order?
The Ministry of Arcane
People
Advancement.
in the building. The Ministry of Arcane Advancement.
Lord Gabriel.
Lord Gabriel. Lord Gabriel said, of course, my lab. The last thing I did was, of course. And, a kind of flash of recognition kind of appears to cross over his face as he seems to be kind of like when you wake up and you've had a dream and you try and grab the fragments of the dream. He's kind of beginning to kind of recall bits of fragmented memory over the last few days or weeks. And he finally clicks and goes, of course. When I realized something was wrong, I put the lab into lockdown. Someone must have got a message to Lord Gabriel. Then you are the group, the rescue party. Did he not come himself?
Well, he thought it'd be more prudent. Also, I'm not sure he would have made it.
He is
Got some nasty creatures in your sewers.
the sewers. Oh, you came through the
Poop chute.
the poop chute. Yes, yes. I apologize. It wasn't meant to be used as an entrance. Anyway, my manner. Sorry, my calculations. Let me explain. I'm Ulysses, probably aware. I'm a researcher. Much of my research has been focused on interplanar cosmology. You see, I appear to have made a slight miscalculation. And he glances down at the circlet Amantia that you removed from his head. I believed I could communicate with other planes using the circlet. I underestimated the strength of return communication from other beings. I may have accidentally contacted a being from what I believe to be one of the outer planes, a rather powerful creature, who's now in what is my workshop. His control over me, has now been severed thanks to you removing the circlet. However, the creature, after he contacted me, I was, unwilling but able to bring him through onto this material plane, and he's now in my workshop. I wonder if you have time for I don't believe he's a creature of good intent, let me put it that way.
So you want us to go in there and snuff his lights out?
The creature, yes. I mean, the creature itself isn't large. However, before the power to the facility dropped, I was under his influence, obviously, finishing off, melding his physical form with that of one of my constructs. And although he is I believe he is male. Although the creature is small, he is now somewhat grafted onto one of my rather stronger mechanical constructs. And thus may be significantly more dangerous than I would wish. Yes. This isn't ideal, is it?
It's really not.
Can I just nope on out of here?
I mean, obviously, there's no, nothing stopping you from leaving. With the facility powered down, we could simply seal him in there, assuming the physical construct wasn't strong enough to break through. However, I worry it could pose a danger to others, and obviously renders my laboratory completely useless.
From gnome to gnome, can you share any secrets about this being? Anything you've learned with your time with it?
He is, I believe, an aberration from what is called the astral sea. It's a strange plane, rather far away from our own material plane within the cosmology of the multiverse. I could go into more mathematical complexities, but, I feel our other guests wouldn't understand our gnomish gibberish. His mind control upon me was fairly strong, although I believe the circlet I was wearing amplified his control over me, although I believe he would still possess some ability to, say, control individuals even without the circlet. Please, I wouldn't touch the circlet either. His psionic abilities may well be strong. The machine I was in the process of grafting his physical form onto is sturdy by design, but was still hooked up to the power of the facility, and without that, it only has limited mobility and functionality. So we may be in, how should we say, an easier ride with the facility powered down than, well, with it powered up.
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so he can't move, right?
I would, well,
Right now?
the construct he is in has limited mobility, extremely slow, not very agile, without the power from the facility.
How does he react when he sees you?
Well, I'm honestly not sure. I believe he would be aware that his control over me has now been severed.
Okay. I'm at this time. I just like, what do I have to do? Oh boy, what I don't have a stupid pun prepared. Damn it. I just snap my fingers and I tap my hat with the tap of my hat, and I cast Disguise Self with my Hat of Disguise.
Nice. To look like
Ulysses.
Cool. You look like Ulysses.
Okay.
I'm gonna help you. I got this. You walk in and I will message. I have a cantrip message. I can send a message to his mind. We'll trick him, make him think that you're in control now. Take the amulet headband.
I would rather not wear the headband again. I fear it would enable him to exert control over me once more.
What if disguised Ulysses holds it and kind of just like, I have the power now. I could shoot a message into its brain.
What if his disguise has the headband worked into it?
That would work. I believe that the message spell you speak of, I too can do some limited magical arcane machinations. I believe the spell you speak of, you could still cast it and message the creature once you were able to see him or be within range of him. And you with your, I believe that's a Hat of Disguise, could easily disguise yourself as me as you are, but wearing the headband without any problem. So all of that is possible.
Well, and you see as it like appears.
Yeah, cool.
I
What
can-
say you?
You say that it can't move very quickly.
Yes, it is extremely slow and well, without power from the facility, because I hadn't finished fully integrating his form into the construct is unable to well, move under its own power, so it was relying on power from the facility. Without that, it is extremely limited in its movement and its agility.
Okay.
Again, question. Wall of Thorns. Can I cast that as like wall going horizontal? Bug of Thorns?
I think it's technical. I can't remember what the wording is. I mean, it can cover a pretty big area. Let me.
It's you make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or a circle that has a 20-foot diameter and is up to 20 feet high and 5 feet thick.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be like a continuous kind of wall, so it grows up from the ground.
Okay.
You can make the circle smaller if you want, or move the wall around. So yeah, there's a bit of flexibility, but you can't like tilt it on its side, as it were, and just change the area.
Okay, it's still just a free thing.
I have paralyze, if that helps.
Yeah, so I can cast it so the wall at least starts on it, and it will take a bunch of damage, and it will also slow it down extra. And yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like a.
How big is this? How big is the
Um,
construct?
About 10 foot tall. I must confess, in my spare time, well, when I'm not dabbling in interplanar cosmology, I do, well, as you kind of glances around at the broken bits of spiders, he goes, oh, I dabble in building artificial arcane constructs. Yes. Yes, yes, they do tend to bite. Yes, I hope
Yes.
they weren't too much of a problem. But I do believe if you're willing, with our combined talents, we would be able to overpower the construct. Yes. What say you?
I think I could probably go in there and try to make it think that I'm you.
Yeah.
What purpose? What end?
I don't know. Just see what happens. Gain its trust, and then maybe you guys can sneak up behind it and blast it all to bits.
If you
Can
can
send it
distract it, then I can get behind it. I can do a sneak attack
Can turn someone invisible.
and then smash it good like the spiders.
You took out a lot of those spiders.
Yeah. If you can't structure anything like the ones that were already broken, then this shouldn't be too difficult to smash to
This
bits.
one is well, not of an arachnid physique, more humanoid.
Oh.
Yes, more blunt force than dexterous. I would say.
Ooh, let me do that.
Richter
However-
can turn you invisible. You can sneak in. I can keep Richter and I kind of quiet. I can do this from a distance.
Yes, invisibility. I don't believe the creature. Well, I believe it has some low light level vision, but I don't think it would be able to detect an invisible creature. Presuming you were stealthy enough.
I can move quietly for a big guy.
Splendid, splendid. Okay, so one of you invisible, the dwarf pretending to be me, and then when I hear commotion, the rest of us come in.
We'll wait right at the edge of the door. And I'm gonna pass without a trace on everybody, just to like keep us quiet.
Perfect. Okay, so, Genar, are you being cast invisible on and trying to sneak in, or?
Yeah, I think so. It sounds reasonable enough.
Cool.
Let's do it.
Can I use? I mean, I don't have shadow step, but I have. There's no light in there, is there? All the lights are off.
There's no light in there. You still have dark vision up to 60 foot.
Yeah.
So you can still see. For the gnome and the warforged wouldn't be able to see unless you were
I
carrying.
need to
a
light
torch.
something up before we can do anything.
I can
try-
use branding smite, which does extra damage, but it also makes things shed dim light in a 5-foot radius, which isn't amazing. But I mean, would
enough that I
make
can see it.
lit enough that something
It's
can
enough.
see it or not?
Yeah, it'd be enough to illuminate the creature, so people would be, they wouldn't be able to see the table next to them, but they'd be able to see the big burning thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's my side of the plan. Sneak in,
Oh.
and then I'll
Hack.
hit it with branding smite as a nice surprise and a welcome gift.
Up.
Nice.
Could I walk in and then cast Misty Step to appear behind it to initiate this exchange? Or is that a whole load of extra
As
overhead?
soon as you cast a spell, you lose invisibility.
Right, okay then. Then no, I won't do that. I'll just walk around it. Do my best to walk around.
When will the dwarf? Sorry, I don't know your name. Dwarf.
Oh, I'm Chad.
Chad. When are you going to sneak in as me whilst
I
the bugbear is invisible, or?
I figured we'd kind of just walk in together. Like, I could probably go first and he could be right behind me. And while I'm distracting the construct, he could sneak around. I mean, it's pretty obvious, this gigantic metal creature thing, right? Or do you have a lot of them in there?
Well, there's fragments of various constructs in the corners, but no, his physicality is obvious.
So
Yes.
I go in and I say, "Hey, man! Oh, wait, no, I've got to learn how to talk like you. I don't say anything. I just wave."
Just imagine you're a rather quaint, small individual. Ah, well, there's a dwarf you already.
I'm pretty used to it.
Just there you go. Yes, you've got it. Splendid. Yes. Okay. So you're casting invisibility on a. There you go. I'll turn on the cam, and then you can see the layout of the room.
Action.
I can make somebody else invisible too. If I cast it at my third level, else can go invisible. Does anybody else want to? Let's see. So
None of the rest of us
Chad-
can see.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Be invisible and run into something.
Unless you hold on to. I haven't pronounced your name this whole game yet.
Okay. Nah.
No. Okay. Yes.
Can I take a second? I need to go to the bathroom really bad.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. I'll talk about the battle maps. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
This battle map was supposed to be the one made by one of our creators, but didn't make it all the way over. Yes.
It's here.
In loving memory, this would have been so cool to play on. So there's like this raised walkway and some steps here. It's such a bummer not to have this because it looks so cool.
Alberto did such a good job on it.
Thank you, Alberto. We love you. Yeah. And unfortunately, because London's in like super lockdown, all of the print shops are like, we're not essential, we're not open, you can't print stuff. So yeah. Coronavirus sucks basically, and shipping also sucks. But hey. Perhaps you can use that battle map in another stream in the future. So yeah. Whilst we're waiting for Chan to reappear, who is going in, and did you want to cast invisibility on anyone else?
Probably not invisibility on anyone else. I think we're just gonna go single invisible. So I'll cast that as a level 1. I think is it level 2.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll cast as level 2.
Nice. It's not concentration, is it? I don't think so. Or is it?
Concentration. Yes.
Cool. Then you are concentrating on the invisibility spell. Cool. You go in. As you enter, you can see what is. I would assume it's you two entering. This, by the way, is a little. Okay, he's a dwarf, but he's really Ulysses the gnome. Hey. As you enter, this is a large, similar aesthetic to the other kind of rooms in terms of pipes and cogs, but around this room, it is a living workshop, and there are various desks. Some of it neat, some of it messy. There are scraps of paper and large diagrams, schematics, blueprints all around the room. And towards the kind of center of the room, but slightly towards the back, you can see this large hulking metallic construct. And you can see now what Ulysses was describing. There is a smallish kind of, you'd guess kind of 3 foot in diameter, you'd imagine, single-eyed but multi-tentacled creature, which has been in various places, kind of surgically either fused or bolted onto this mechanical construct. And as soon as you both enter, one of you is invisible, and you don't know or not whether it can spot you. But what you do hear is this, not sound, but a kind of voice that forcefully enters your mind. Telepathically, this voice just kind of echoes into your brain, just goes, "Unlinked, severed. What are you doing now?" It just appears to kind of echo around your brain. Chad, if you want to reply to this voice, you can. It is menacing, low, and oppressive. Although you can't get a sense on the direction, it's not a sound where you can say it comes from the left or right. Just instinctively, you know it comes from this strange, tentacled, one-eyed creature bolted onto this construct.
I'm just coming back.
Make a deception check as you kind of walk around. I'll assume, Ganar, you're hustling more, but trying to be stealthy. Roll a stealth check. I think you had Pass Without a Trace on as well. So
I'm trying to stay as close to the doorways to keep up as long as I can for him.
Concentrating.
Okay, deception.
So,
deception was 19.
nice.
What benefit do I get from invisibility or Pass Without a Trace?
You get +10 from Pass Without a Trace. You've got disadvantage because you've got chainmail, which kind of jangles as you move. You've got advantage because you're invisible. So it's just a straight roll with +10.
Okay then. +10 plus my 5 that I've got, so 25.
Nice, yeah. You, being invisible, you realize it was really handy for getting around stealthily. Plus, this strange Spriggan lady seems to be helping you in terms of moving. Yeah, you have no problems whilst... I feel like Chad is doing a pretty good job. Chad, where do you want to move as you begin this kind of semi-conversation with this being?
I'm going to just kind of move toward it.
Yeah, there's this kind of ledge here, which is only 10 foot high, so you can hop down or move around and then jump down the stairs if you wish.
Stairs, please. 10 feet seems pretty high to a 3-foot tall person.
You can kind of move there by the time that... did you want to get around the back of it, Ganar, or just?
I'll aim to get around the back of it.
I will put you around there. Once again, you kind of hear this oppressive, mental, telepathic voice. It appears to kind of just broadcast into everyone's minds without any specificity. Just, no, finish what you started. Trying to beckon you over. There is some realization. At this point, I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative, as I assume, Genar, you're about to strike at the creature.
Yeah. Terrible initiative. 6. Though I'm going to do a sneak attack, so does that happen before initiative?
Yeah, you effectively get a point. So the way it works in D&D is there is if one side is not aware of you, that creature is effectively surprised, and your surprise round, it's still like a normal round in combat. It's just that during that round, creatures who are surprised don't get to act. So yeah. So initiative. Who was
3.
what?
3.
So Richter 3.
22 for Richter.
Oh, sorry. I was not. Chad was that 3. 22, man. Yeah, finally some good initiative rolls.
It's probably my first 20 of the day.
15, Amantia. Nice. And 6 for Ganar.
Yep.
Nice. And then poor old Ulysses going at the very bottom. So as you effectively initiate combat in the surprise round, Genna, both the two creatures who are kind of able to act are the ones who are kind of in the room in the surprise round. Although, Amantia, you said you were kind of keeping as close eye as you could on the action. So I'll say, yeah, Ulysses is a bit slow. But yeah, so surprise round happens first. I'll start off with Gennar. Gennar, do you want to roll to attack as you swing to hit the creature?
Yeah. So is it the standard process, or do I still get to do my bonus attack of casting branding smite, or does that happen in the next phase?
Surprise round, so it operates as a normal round. The creature is surprised and not moving at the moment, so I'll say you've got advantage on the attack rolls. But otherwise, it's a normal round, so you can do bonus action, 2 attacks. You can do bonus action, cast smite, or attack, whole arm, bonus action, whatever you want.
Okay, then I'll do branding smite. It's a weapon buff, so on myself adds 2d6 radiant damage, and then makes him light up like a dim Christmas tree.
Cool. Yeah.
So now attacks. So first attack, I guess. Do I have advantage with this, or is it?
Yeah, because he is surprised and not very dexterous because he's currently in this kind of powered down state. So yeah, I'll say advantage for the attack rolls.
Okay. So that's 2 dice. Pick the highest. Okay, that's still not great there. 5 plus 6. 11. That's not going to do it with that one, is it? So then, second attack?
No, you swing down. You first of all, casting a smite reveals your presence. You're behind him, so he can't see you still. But this form appears of Gennar behind this large aberration melded construct. Swings the first strike, not quite used to the where the limbs are on this creature and miss. But the second attack,
7, 6, 13. Still not great. Yeah, 13. That's all I got. That was it. Terrible dice.
Also misses. With advantage, right? You rolled. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I mean the.
That was with advantage, 2 dice, and I got a 6 and a 7 that time. So they were both awful. It's these dice haters.
Okay. I'll say anyone that was holding their action, waiting for Gennar to appear and swing, can now take their held action as part of.
I still can't see, can I?
No,
because he is not being. So yeah, it is all dark.
I'm going to then.
Oh man, that was our chance.
Did I hear Gerard? Like.
Yeah, I mean there is a noticeable sound of steel hitting stone twice as this halberd goes.
I'm gonna
ting.
I'm gonna try and fairy fire in the center of the like. I have to just kind of Hail Mary logic it, and maybe Gerard will not get hit by the fairy fire, but it's at least gonna light up things in the room.
It's a 20-foot cube, right?
Yeah, 20-foot cube, and I'm trying to get the construct, but I don't know where it is, so I will let you.
Make an intelligence check, because you're kind of trying to use the sound of the weapon
Intelligence
strikes
or
to gauge.
perception?
I would say it's intelligence, because you hear the sound, so perception isn't the issue. What you're trying to do is use where the sound is coming from to gauge where to throw the spell.
Mm-hmm. I have -1. So well.
Nice.
14?
14. It's good enough. I mean, it's a 20-foot cube, so you kind of knew roughly, given the information you had from Ulysses and the sound, it's enough. but it does also get your buddy. You kind of cast it in an area that's roughly enough. So I do need Gerard to make a, is it a dexterity save?
DC 15 dex save.
Okay.
I mean, the creature's at disadvantage, so he fails with a natural 4 -2.
With 17 plus 4. You know yeah, it's 17 anyway. Aura of Protection, is that included in the saving throws that I've already got on there, or is that in addition to on D&D Beyond?
I think, is it always on, or?
Yeah, it's always on. But it implies that it's always on.
Then it should.
But anyway, if it's taken into account, then 20 is what I just rolled.
Okay. Then yeah,
You're
you
good
save.
then.
But the concept is now.
Everything's glowing. Boing.
There you go. You got some light in the room with a bit of a lucky fairy fire. Yeah, the creature is now glowing with this faint, familiar fungal green light. So Amantia, that's your held action go. Gennar, you swung and missed. Chad and Richter, it's still this surprise round. So if you guys have a held action you want to do, now's the time.
I'm up next to this thing.
You are up here, but
I'm up there. Okay. Yeah, I'm continuing to move toward it.
Yeah.
Whatever my movement speed, 30 feet. Or no, it's 25. So.
25 gets you to, in fact, yeah, it gets you about there. Not really ranged, but close enough to cast various spells if you want to.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my handkerchief from my pocket, and I'm going to hold that until I see this thing move. How big is it?
It is large. It is technically a large creature.
Yeah.
But it stands about somewhere between 8 and 10 foot tall, you reckon. It's a strange construct, like it's humanoid but bulky. So yeah.
How wide is it?
Kind of over 5 foot, 6 foot wide, you reckon?
Ooh, okay.
It's chunky.
Perfect. I'm gonna pull out my handkerchief and I'm just gonna wait. And that's what I'm doing. I'm moving and I pull out my black handkerchief.
Okay. Richter, you're the last in the surprise round, and then we'll get into the normal swings of combat.
Okay, so I can do one action.
Yeah, so this is still a surprise round, and I'm running it as you guys all held your actions until you heard or saw Gennar initiate combat effectively.
Okay, can I walk and do my action?
I'll say, you've got a modicum of movement. You could get just inside the door, as you guys were all kind of, waiting to hear, and were then like,
that's
jump
perfect.
into
That's
the
perfect. And
yeah,
how far is the construct from the door?
he is 50 foot away from the door.
Oh, this is all right. So this is what happens. All right. So I walk in backwards. Okay, walking backwards. Not even looking at him. I turn around, spin my hat around, and I'm like, "Hey, you like apples?" And then I use my Ring of the Ram, and I go, "How about them apples?" And boom, Ring of the Ram,
Nice.
60 feet.
Sweet.
That's what happens.
Boom. Is that an attack roll you've got to make?
I don't even know. I was just planning how I was gonna do it.
I mean, it sounds sweet. Don't get me wrong. I'm all over this.
So I didn't gain any charges back, I don't think. So I just have one charge left with it.
You got the one charge left.
Okay.
Yeah, +7 on your attack roll.
Yes,
It's
+7.
advantage because he's surprised and not moving. So yeah.
Okay, so 2d20, pick the highest +7.
Yeah.
Okay. 18 +7.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice, you hit.
And
So yeah.
2d10.
Yep.
Okay. And I think he gets knocked back. For each charge you spend, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away.
Yeah. So he is pushed.
That is an 8 and a 9.
Nice.
Sweet. Yeah.
Just as planned.
17 points of damage. Nice. Ulysses also has a modicum of, well, and he is gonna do what is useful. He glances his head in the door. You see him kind of wave his arms about, and he is going to animate one of the chests near here, which is going to levitate up and fly towards the large construct. It was it flies up. You see this crate levitate up, fly towards the construct, smash and splinter into numerous pieces, but doing 3d8 damage to the creature. Another d8. Doing 11 points of bludgeoning damage as this crate, and that is Ulysses' help on this surprise round. So top of the actual round, Richter, you are first up, being the most agile yet slowest on the tortoise. In the first full round of combat, having leapt into the room, thrust your ring forward, Power Ranger style, or Captain Planet, style, yeah. Ha!
So,
ring. What would you like to do?
Oh, I know what I want to do. So this is what's happening. I was sitting on the tortoise. I like to stand on the tortoise now. 10 feet. I know that's my move. 10 feet ahead. And now, eyes roll back in my head. Melf's Minute Meteors. It's happening.
Sweet. Did you want to move kind of off the ledge here, or just move around the room so you can hootle up to the edge?
Whatever. Yeah.
I mean, you're in range anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Clear shot. I just wanted that was clear shot.
Yeah, you've got a clear shot, so yeah, don't worry, you're good.
Perfect. So let's see, 6 tiny meteors, and I can chuck them.
Sweet.
Okay, so 1d20, right? I don't have advantage.
No, it's no longer advantage. He's no longer surprised. You guys have kind of made it clear to him that you are wishing to fight him. So it is no longer advantage. But no, he's got fairy fire on him, so everything's at advantage for attack rolls. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So I do roll 2.
Sorry. I'm just reading the rules on this spell, which I've not played with before. So yeah, you got 6 meteors, right? So effectively, you throw the meteor, and then each creature within 5 feet of where you kind of throw the meteor has to take a dexterity saving throw. So yeah,
I pushed him 5 feet away, though, right?
Well, with these meteors cast, you can, as your bonus action, to basically throw one of these meteors at the creature or wherever you want in the room. So yeah.
You can throw it to the side of the creature that the bugbear is not on.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Here we go.
Okay. You're concentrating on the spell. You can kind of lob it, and it kind of explodes here. He has to make a dexterity save.
Perfect.
Sorry, I've hit the camera stand, which is at disadvantage because he's powered down, which he fails. So yeah, 2d6 fire damage, and you're concentrating on the spells. So on each of your turns thereafter, you can use a bonus action to throw another meteor.
Okay, I only rolled a 6.
Hey, it's
Disadvantage?
This is just
one.
damage.
I rolled
so
2.
Okay.
He failed his dex saving throw anyway, so he's just rolling 2d6 for damage. So yeah, 6 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Yeah, Amantia, you'll go. You are just outside the room, but you now have your full movement and can rush in, etc.
I'm gonna full movement into the room, as close to the guy. How far can I get into the room?
It depends whether you want to kind of jump down the little lip here. Cool. Just make a quick acrobatics check, or athletics check, depending on how you want to do it.
That is a 13.
Easy enough to jump down. Once again, it's not massive. So, yeah, so that's, you can get, yeah, you're kind of within 40 foot of him.
Cool. I would like to cast Wall of Thorns.
Nice.
It's pulling, it's catching him on the edge of the Wall of Thorns, so it's 5 feet wide, and not, like, basically getting, where do I want to place it? And doing it a diagonal, so Bugbear's on one side of the wall, and Chad is on the other side of the wall.
So kind of going like this.
Yes, and I want there to be a little opening at the right side wall, so that we can get around if we need to.
Cool. Okay, I think I understand. I'm gonna illustrate with little wooden tokens.
Yeah.
And say it's gonna go kind of like so. That's right through Johnny Construct.
Okay.
And then
Where
you
am I on
really
D8s?
kind of come around the side there. But yeah, if that makes sense.
Right, and then a C15 deck save.
Yes, disadvantage on which is 6, which I assume for.
26, 7, 28, 29, 30 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Ouch.
And then it is this. The wall is going to be 8 feet tall, so that we can still see the construct. It's tall enough to make damage. And then creature can move through the wall. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it spends 4 feet of movement. And the first time a creature enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn there, has to do the deck save again.
Cool. Okay. Nice. Sweet. Ganar, you're up.
Okay. Alright, maybe I can make up for the complete spoonerism as before. Can I confirm something with Hunter's Mark, if you know about it? Does everybody get the extra damage, or is it just me?
Just you.
It's just you. I'd say you're still concentrating on your Searing Smite.
Okay.
So you, what you could do is hit, or use your attack, hit the creature, expend the Searing Smite, use your bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark, and then do your second attack. That would be the most damage-efficient way.
Ah, okay. You mean Branding Smite? Because I've not actually made contact with it yet. No. Okay, that makes sense.
You cast last turn, but failed to land on.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I wasn't 100% sure how that worked, whether it was just a turn thing and then it cancelled off, so it's still going.
It's still there.
Fine. All right then. Well, in that case, I will do a hit then. Did you say we have advantage at the moment because of Fairy Fire?
Yeah, because of Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Does
so
Wall of Thorns affect
let's
any?
try and get some numbers this time. Oh, that's better. 19.
Amantia, do you know if Wall of Thorns gives him any
Plus
cover
6.
or? Okay.
Still shiny.
so we're-
And
25.
25 hits. Yeah.
This time?
Go ahead and
Bit-
yeah, that's your
bit
normal
better.
damage plus the smite damage.
So the smite damage is 2d6. Let's roll that now. 1 and a 1, 2. These dice! And then it's d10, isn't it?
Yeah.
4 plus 3, so 6, 9. 9 damage.
Is that 9 in total then?
Yeah, 9 total.
Nice. Cool. Okay.
And he's little, but not that matters.
No worries. So that was your first attack. Then you're gonna do Hunter's Mark.
Yeah,
Again.
I think. So Hunter's Mark is. I'll
You
just do the
cast it
level.
and Yeah, it just gives you an
Level
additional
1.
damage when you hit him.
Yep. And then
so yeah.
Same again. What's that? 15? 15 plus 6, 21.
Yeah, that's enough. So yeah, go ahead and roll weapon damage and the extra d6 from Hunter's Mark.
It's a 10. Oh, it's a 10. 9? 9. 9 plus 3. 13. 12. 12 damage. 13. Oh, plus a 1d6 as well, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Was that 14? No, it is. Words. It is 13 damage because it's plus 1 now. There we go. 13 damage.
Okay. 13 damage. Nice. He is already looking beaten up thanks to the barrage of various things that are hitting him. It is finally his go. He didn't do very well on the initiative. Because of the Wall of Thorns and the fact that he's powered down, he can only just get out of the Wall of Thorns, and that is his entire movement, which gets him to there. As he kind of moves out, you just kind of hear this telepathic speech once again go, which enters your mind forcefully once again, going, "Your servants have destroyed all," and unleashes what appears to be a kind of blast of psychic energy. Because of where he is, will he be able to get everyone in cone? Oh yeah, sorry, the little guy. Oh no, he hasn't moved yet. He's not in the room. I need. Yeah, it's going to get all three. So yeah, I need Chad, Amantia, and Richter to make intelligence saving throws.
Ouchie. Come on, baby. Oh, wait. A natural 20.
Finally, yeah.
No, that was natural. I wish it was a nat 20.
16?
16, yeah, that saves. Richter?
Oh, 20.
20. Oh, sweet. So yeah, everyone saves. Oh man. Sweet. Yeah, you feel this wave of psychic energy thrust into your mind, and all three of you manage to push it out before this causes any severe damage. You are not stunned and don't take damage, fortunately. And that's as much as he can do in his wussy powered down state. Chad, you're up, buddy, with your pole, having seen this large construct just about manage to step out of the Wall of Thorns.
Push her back in.
I thought most people were coming in. Whoa. How far away am I?
You are 15 foot away from him.
I'm going to go up, and as I move forward, I'm going to flick open my handkerchief. And I'm going to attempt, I don't know how you want me to do this, but I'm going to attempt to engulf them with my portable pistol.
Okay. I mean, he is taller than you, so I assume you want to, like, kind of...
As I go, like, blah, yeah, however you want to do it. It is 10 feet by 6 feet.
It's the portable hole's big enough. I guess the issue is, I would say make athletics. I'll say athletics check versus his dexterity to see if you are, able enough to kind of leap up and put it over his head.
Okay, it's fun. Let's try it.
Yeah, go for it.
Please tell me you rolled like crap.
I mean, he's not very dexterous.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah. I rolled a 7, but he's got -2 on his dex because he's powered down.
Oh, just barely.
So, as he's kind of slowly lumbering out of this wall of thorns, this dwarven priest runs up, does what can only be described as, a dwarven high jump, and unfurls this strange portable hole handkerchief. Do you want to describe what happens when something goes into the portable hole, or?
Well, you can, unless you want me to.
I mean, it's your. How do you want to do this moment? So.
How do I want to do this? Boom! Suck it! As my handkerchief unfurls, I slam dunk it on him, and you see as the construct just kind of folds up into an inky nothingness and disappears. And then, let's see, what does this say? It's not there anymore. Okay, and that's it. Because to fold it up, I have to do a separate action.
For the purposes of tonight's session, I mean, the combat is effectively over as the one hostile creature is no back. So, yeah, and you now have a portable hole with a strange half apparition, half mechanical construct creature trapped inside.
Can I hop in?
Help me fold this up, and he's gone.
Yeah, we're now out of combat. So Richter, if you want to do something, yeah, you can, yeah.
Okay, I'm on top of my tortoise, and I just want to go in. I want to walk right in, nice and slow, tortoise style, and be like, "For my hand that was sliced and stabbed," and just I want to go in there and fireballs into the hole, and I want it to die.
You throw some fireballs in there. You don't know what happens. It kind of disappears into the portable hole. But yeah, Amantia, I assume you're keeping up. Are you keeping up the wall of thorns, or your bugbear friend is currently kind of trapped behind it? But Genar, you can kind of come around the side if you want.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll keep it up until I know that this thing is gone, and then I'll leave it up for the whole duration.
Nice.
I'll just misty step my way away from it all. Just casually disappear, float across the room, reappear somewhere else. Just to walk away from the mayhem that's going on with the handkerchief. Wash my hands of it. Bit disappointed because I didn't get to squash anything.
Okay, yeah. I will say he does have the chance to break out of the portable hole. So whilst you guys are kind of throwing in fireballs, etc., he is going to try and. Are you trying to fold up the hole quickly,
at the wall.
Can I go in, like, make sure he doesn't come out? Sacrifice.
Yeah, I would immediately if I captured him, I'm trying to close it up because I know that.
Yeah, I mean,
it has to be shut.
Effectively,
is it like a massive blanket?
It's a 10.
Starts off with a handkerchief, and then it just enormous, and then you've got to try to fold the big hole.
Wile E. Coyote cartoons.
So,
okay.
For the purposes of how the portable hole works, it's effectively like a little extra dimensional space. So, he's not destroyed. He's just kind of in a little pocket universe. He can try and break his way out on his next turn. So you guys have got, and he's not very agile or fast in his current state. So you guys have kind of got.
Aim towards the wall. As you're folding it, aim towards the wall so that when he pops out, he goes into it.
Yeah. For the purposes of this, I'll say at some stage he's going to break out because he'll eventually beat the DC. So yeah, you guys can reposition him where you would like and have held actions prepared if you want for when and if he does emerge. So yeah, let me know.
I'm going to put myself on the other side of the wall where Bugbear Friend was and have everyone else be on the other side. Taunt him to go forward. So if he goes into the wall and then walks out of the wall, I have a thing.
I mean, you could place the portable hole so that when he does emerge, he emerges into the wall of thorns.
That's the plan. It's just when he moves his way back out again, I have other plans for him.
Nice.
Does anybody happen to have like one of those bags of holdings or something like that?
We lost the camera.
Yeah, sorry, my battery pack died. But you know, we're so close to the end. I'm not going to waste time like resetting. Yeah.
I don't have a backpack of fire, so if it goes into the hedges, essentially, I could always try to do some fire stuff with that.
I also can, like, if he steps out, I can pull him back in with Thorn Whip again. That's 3 versions of 78.
I've got a magic rod.
Nice. I mean, I'm still rolling from what you guys are chatting, so I'm rolling really bad. I just rolled like a 4 and a 3. So.
I've got a great idea. How about this? What if we place this folded handkerchief and you put your F. What does my character know and what do I know? Because I know things that my
as you're debating this, you've managed to kind of orchestrate around the room. Suddenly, the portable hole, you're trying to fold it up, or you're kind of sitting around debating, and this construct forces his way out of the hole straight into the wall of thorns. So, Amanda, if you want to roll for your wall of thorns damage, the rest of you can all use your reaction if you wish.
Can I cast a spell as a reaction?
Yeah, sure.
See. 25.
25, nice.
I'd like to cast Hold Person, please. Is it a humanoid, or is it not a humanoid?
He is.
Is it a construct, so it doesn't count?
Yeah, he is. He is distinctly not humanoid. Humanoid in D&D refers to
like
evil biological creatures. Yeah. Basically.
Okay. All right. Fair enough then. I'll just keep concentrating on. Still got Hunter's Mark on him, or do I have to?
Yeah, you
do
still know. Yeah, from Hunter's Mark, you kind of know where he is, which was in the portable hole. Richter, Chad, do you guys want to do anything as he's suddenly emerged and thrust into the wall of thorns?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. 9.
If you added whatever the attack modifier is?
I didn't add anything. I rolled 9 plus
advantage as well, because he's still terrified as well. So
where's my modifier at with the?
I think it's a +6 or +7.
7, yeah. So the 9 plus 7.
Yep. You got advantage as well from the fairy fire because he's still illuminated.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, when he went into the portable hole, would have plunged the room into darkness. But you guys have got torches and so forth. There's a whole pile of lighting mechanics going on here.
There's so much.
So I hit, yes.
What was your second roll? Sorry.
It was a 10 plus the 7, 17.
17 hits. Yeah, that's his armor class. Yeah.
Okay, and 2d10. 5.
5.
5.
He emerges into the wall of thorns, having been hit by a barrage of various things. As you guys had all your held actions, I guess we're back into the combat round, which is Richter. You're at the top of the initiative order, so you can see him having emerged into the wall of thorns. Spells, firebolts hitting him. What do you want to do?
Okay. How's he look?
He looks beaten up from the wall of thorns, the firebolt, the meteor, the various halberd attacks, and the fact that he's been really slow. He's not really had a chance to react, and you can see bits of armor plating have begun to come off. Various portions where the kind of flesh has been bolted onto the brass constructs have become damaged. And you can begin to see ichor flowing down the brass plates. He's looking nasty and rough. Difficult anatomy-wise, but not healthy.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to put him to sleep. Can I do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So, do I have advantage?
Sleep doesn't. You don't get advantage on sleep. You just roll a total number of dice. What level are you casting it at?
Oh, this is a level. I can cast as a level 2.
Yeah. And I'm just trying to recall how many dice. It's a number of d8.
I roll an additional 2d.
Yeah, there we go. So 7d8.
Oh my lord. Okay. I'm gonna roll it on here. So D&D Beyond, don't do me dirty. So 7d8.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. 34.
As you cast the sleep spell at the strange construct currently embedded within the wall of thorns, you can see the one eye of this tentacled apparition begin to slowly close, and the arms become limp, and the creature, from what you can tell, falls asleep, still illuminated by the fairy fire, embedded within a wall of thorns, having just been ejected from a portable hole. He is now asleep. For the purposes of ending the combat, it's going to come to his turn, but you guys could all just stand over him and stab him. He's not got that much hit points left. Plus, he'll take damage from the Wall of Thorns, because he's going to start his turn in the Wall of Thorns. Even if you guys roll really badly, you can't not kill him. Ulysses, so for the purpose of this, I'm going to say, like, he is dead. How do you want to kill him? Like, Wall of Thorns, Hellbeard, Firebolt?
I'd say the tortoise just lays on him. Yeah.
It's just that, yeah.
You
Finally gets that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sit
Fuck
on him.
You
Right
have the Wall of Thorns wrap around him and begin to crush the armor plating as the tortoise slowly goes and kind of slowly moves up onto his torso and then just kicks out his legs and goes. And you hear the sound of metal bell bending and kind of flesh squelching underneath. He is no more. Go tortoise. Ulysses goes. I think you've done it. Thank you, all 5 of you. I'm not really sure if the tortoise counts, but well, thank you. My gratitude. Congratulations. You have succeeded in slaying, tortoise slaying. Yeah. I know we're running a bit over time, so yeah, you can easily go. And if this was a campaign, I'd say, we'll do the collecting of gold. But it's easy enough to collect that gold. Well done, guys. That was super fun. Thanks so much for playing.
That was
Ashlyn, I don't know if you want to wrap up.
That was super fun.
Thanks for holding my hand through it.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you for rolling so poorly for most of it, which made it just.
That was amazing.
I want to see how many we got.
I'm gonna look through and I'm gonna figure out how many nat ones there were.
I think the nat one adventures.
I've never seen so many terrible dice rolls in my life.
So bad.
So bad.
Hey, you get used to it when you play things like 40k all the time. Nothing like, rolling 20 d6 at the same time and most of them being 1s or 2s. That's an everyday occurrence, that is. So
yeah, it was bizarre. I thought it was just going to be like the opening perception and investigation rolls, but you guys managed to keep it going for like most of the first 2 encounters. So yeah. But hey,
Even
you
managed to
wanna
pull it off at the end as well with the terrible rolls.
yeah. Well, shutting down the power in the facility kind of took away most of his abilities and his speed and any
really
chance of
good.
him saving the techno. So,
That's great.
although it kind of shut you guys into non-light, you know, it was a bit of a bonus. So yeah. Plus you had Ulysses on your side, which could have made the whole last thing really nasty. But hey. So yeah, congratulations. Thanks so much. It's been super fun putting it all together.
We still on? Oh yeah. Well, thank you to everyone who stuck around or popped in and out. Know it was a long session. We appreciate y'all. This will be posted as soon as we basically turn it off. It'll get posted to the channel. Look forward to some really good clips. Thank you to my participants for this month. Y'all were amazing. My cheeks hurt from smiling. And look forward to seeing all of these people's wonderful crafts in our next session, which will be on March 6th. So
Sweet.
keep your eyes out for that announcement.
Thank you so much,
Not-
and apologies for running late.
Yeah, thanks
Yeah.